You're listening to Make It Count, the SneakyG podcast on Northeast Streaming Sports.
Hey guys, I appreciate you wanting to enjoy the show. First, I got to give a couple shout outs. First off, I want to give a shout out to dresscomfy.com. She has the latest and greatest for Sneaky G Man merch. So please check it out. Dresscomfy.com. Also want to give a shout out to 3 a.m. Water Hydration for the go-getters. Natural spring water. Go get it. Now let's go do the damn thing. Before we do the damn thing, I got to give a shout out to George's Trophies, aka Sergeant M Replica Trophies. Guys, Father's Day coming up soon. This is the perfect gift. Matter of fact, this is the perfect gift for any occasion. I mean, who wouldn't want a replica Super Bowl trophy of their team? The team that got the ultimate prize, the Lombardi Trophy. So when you get a chance, go to his Facebook page, George's Trophies, a.k.a. Sergeant M's Replica Trophies. Now, we gonna do the damn thing.
Is this thing on?
It's your boy Stefan, aka Sneaky Bird. What's going on? What is going on? Man, do we got some stuff to talk about tonight? God, dog, where do I start? Where do I start? Man, I mean, I'm trying to Julio Jones trade, Titans. I mean, do you guys want to call that a fight? I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't, and I'll get into that. And I think that's about it. Oh no. I would, and then also a passing of a giant great, one of the coaches, man. I mean, it sucked because when he got in as the head coach for the Giants, and I'll get into this more. I was in basic training, so we were going through all that torment. Dave Brown, Danny Cannell, Kent Graham, and then I go to basic, and then they win the division. Ain't that some mess? Actually, I think we should talk about Jim Fossil now. I mean, I don't see why we shouldn't. Today, the New York Football Giants lost a family member. He was a good coach. He took us to the playoffs, took us to the Super Bowl. He did the damn thing. And bear with me, I'm trying to find a good. There we go. This is how. This is how I want to remember Coach Fossil. Oh, geez. All these ads. What the heck? Hopefully I could get this going right here. Okay. Nope. All right. I'll do it the cheap way.
Alert from Google, password required.
Okay. There we go. Townicus. What's going on, man? Long time no see. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. And here we go. So I wanted to get this picture right here with him holding the oh, here we go. This one. This is how I'm gonna remember our coach. Oh, come on. I think I'm gonna show the picture. Hold on, bear with me, guys. Oh, you guys aren't seeing what I'm seeing. Oh, wow. Okay, well, never mind. Can I move it over here? Let's see what it does. All right. Okay, well, never mind. All right, well. All right. Well, that's a waste of. Well, yeah. Okay. Anyway, we'll just leave right here. Those that don't know, Jim Fossil coached the New York Football Giants from 1997 up until 2003. I want to take a moment and I want to recognize him. I want to recognize him. And I'm gonna read this straight off of Wikipedia, so bear with me. Coach Fossil, August 31, 1949, June 7, 2021, was an American college and professional football coach, was the head coach of the New York Football Giants from 97 to 2003. He was an offensive coordinator of other NFL teams as head coach, general manager, and president of the Las Vegas Locomotives of the United Football League. And which he won 2 league championships. Which there's some things I didn't know about him. So he also played in the NFL. He went to Long Beach State. He was drafted in the 7th round, 167th overall. Still drafted higher than me. Okay. Because I wasn't drafted. See, that's the joke. He was, as a player, he was with Chicago 1972, San Diego 1972, Houston Oilers 1972. I don't know how you can do that. Hold on a second. Let's see. And then he was on Toronto Argonauts, played a little CFL, looks like, in 1973. The Hawaiians from 74, 75. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's some kind of semi-pro semi-pro team. So in 74, he was with the Hawaiians again. 74, he was with a junior college, Fullerton. He was assistant coach. Utah, quarterbacks, receivers coach. Weber State, quarterback, receiver coach. Stanford, wide receiver, running back coach. Stanford, offensive coordinator. New Orleans Breakers, offensive coordinators. Utah, head coach. New York Giants, offensive coordinator, quarterback coach from 91-92. Offensive coordinator for the Broncos, 93-94. He was with the Raiders in 95 as a quarterback coach. Offensive coordinator for the Cardinals in 96 and 97. He was with the New York Giants to 2003, 2004. He was a senior offensive consultant. Baltimore Ravens, 25-26, offensive coordinator. And then 2009 to 2012, he was the head coach of the Las Vegas Locomotives. Now this is his career highlights, which was 2000. He won the NFC Championship. 97, he won NFL Coach of the Year. Two-time UFL champion, 2009, 2010. Let me see if I'm getting any Facebook questions while I'm here. I'm just going to take a quick gander. All right. Oh, wait. I really hate it that Facebook automatically puts stuff on. I guess whatever. Anyway, I'll bitch for later. Okay, now here's the interesting part. Regular season, his record, college, 22 of 33. His Giants, when he was with the Giants, he was 58, 43, and 1. With the winning percentage of 522.522. USFL, he was 16 and 6. Postseason, we were 2 and 3. UFL, we were 2. He was 2 and 1. Career NFL career, 60, 56 and 1, and career with the UFL 18, 7 and 1. Mason, I'm doing good, man. How you doing? I hold Coach Fossil in high regard. He took us to the Super Bowl. Any of you that saw the 2000 NFC Championship game, and if you're a Vikings fan, you might want to fast forward to this. Hold on a sec. Danny says, I know Sneaky doesn't want to bring it up, but Coach Fossil, okay, we ain't going to talk about that. I'm going to say that was a management decision. That wasn't I don't know if it was a, can you hold on one quick second? Hey guys, can you turn the TV down a little bit? I'm kind of having a live show here. Thank you. Never fails. Oh, and I did send that email, by the way, to Trojan. Hopefully. Anyway, moving on. True story, I was in basic training. And I'll tell you this, I remember going through the chow line. I was in Fort Jackson, Delta 134, always forward. And every week they would post like a sports page, right? So we got your little glimpse of the week. And I was like, oh, okay. We were, I think it was like, I think we went 10, 5, and 1 that year. And I'm like, okay, we were like 6 wins, 7 wins, 8 wins, 9. I'm like, oh, shit. And then I saw the little asterisk. We clinched the division. I had to be on basic training to clinch a division. But I made it home. I made it home in time to watch us in that playoff game against Minnesota, which we won't talk about. They came back to beat us. So I'll leave with this. Coach, I want to thank you for the fond memories that you gave us. I also want to he's the reason why I am so I believe in the guarantee. I believe in it. And that speech that he made, how could you not admire a coach that says that? How could you not be like, okay, you're all in? I'm all in. You know, how can you not appreciate that with a guy? I hope this works. I really do hope this works. Let's see. Let's see what we could do here, guys. And if you can't hear it, let me know. I mean, you gotta like admire the coach to even. All right, here we go.
So if you got the crosshairs, you got the laser, you can put it right on my chest. I'll take full responsibility. I'm raising the stakes right now. If this is a poker game, I'm shoving my chips to the middle of the table. I'm raising the ante. Anybody wants in, get in. Anybody wants out, get out. Okay? This team is going to the playoffs.
You damn right. Coach, not only did we go to the playoffs, we won ourselves an NFC championship. We won ourselves a championship. And yes, sir, Ant brought up a good point, 41-0. A game that we weren't supposed to win. I still remember everybody picking against us. I still remember that. I was in Germany and just got to Germany, actually. And that weekend, man. Hey, Sneaky, why didn't I get a notification of your live tonight? I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't know. Did anybody else get a notification or did not? Austin, I would say check your settings, but you should have, because I have not done anything when it came to the, I wouldn't interfere with anything like that. Oh, okay. So where do you look? I would say check the settings. I would say check the settings. And that reminds me, guys, when you guys come on, or when you guys, those of you that are following me on or subscribing on YouTube, please click that notification. Please click the notification. Devin, I always get a notification every day you go live. Thank you so much for the quick response. And you know what? Let's see. This was the first time it happened. Oh, I'm sure. Something, some kind of glitch. I don't know. Maybe there's a glitch in the matrix. Possibly. Yeah, let's do this. Hold on. I think I want to. Now, I also want to talk about the fight. And we're going to talk about that here in a little bit too. But I want to bring you guys on and let's have a little conversation. If anything, I mean, if you guys want to say some parting words for Coach Fossil, this goes without saying to the Fossil family, your pain is our pain. Definitely my heart goes out to you guys. From what I'm hearing, it was sudden, unexpected. A loss of a loved one is always, obviously painful. But we're here with you. You're not doing this by yourself. So I do want to say that. Also, today I brought my muscle. And what I mean by that, I brought Ant with me today.
What's going on?
And Ant doesn't know I'm doing this right now, but I'm going to put you on the spot, sir.
Okay.
If anybody gets out of line today, because I was told that Get Swifty and Ninja whatever is coming on today, and I'm not going to have patience with that today. And I kind of would like for you to, just be on the lookout. and give me a heads up if anybody is doing anything that is not appropriate, because I don't want them taking up the show. I don't want them wasting our time. I want to, I'm about positivity, and I'm going to move forward with such.
Not a problem.
And you know what? Matter of fact, tomorrow, before I go on to my other show, I do. Okay, guys, I want to hire. Now, when I mean hire, you ain't getting paid. Okay. I need a couple moderators. I'm going to say this right now. I need a couple moderators. And we got, if you want to be a moderator, because I know a lot of people hitting up on my DM saying, I want to be a moderator. Oh, okay, you want to be a moderator? I got to see your face. I got to hear your voice. Because I know what that individual sounds like. I'm not going to tell you about which individual, but I know what he sounds like. And yeah, I'm yeah, and I just want to move forward. That's all. That is all. So that being said,
And if Sneaky's on edge, you know I'm on edge.
right, right. You were on edge like 4 weeks ago.
Yes.
You was already like, you was there already before I even brought this up. Oh my God, dude. Episode 59 too. Can you believe that?
It's amazing.
Episode 59. Oh my God.
You know, that's kind of a bit of a milestone for both of us. So tomorrow night's show will be episode 10 for me.
Okay.
And then following that on Thursday will be episode 60 for you. So
it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
And kudos to you, because you've been my inspiration, my mentor.
Stop it.
I'm not singing. No. Don't ask me to sing. I'm not singing.
Keep going. Don't stop. Keep going. I do want to bring this up too. Get Swifty and myself had a conversation. He hit me up on my DMs, and Get Swifty, you're on a short leash. I'm gonna tell you tonight. You either show your face. Come on. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give the link again. I'm gonna put out the link again. I want you to show your face, and we're gonna have a conversation. And no, I'm not. Oh, and I should read. Hold on, let me see. I should read that whole exchange we had.
I gotta say, I'm loving this new side of Sneaky.
Well, I mean, there comes a point, man. There comes a point where you just got to put an end to it. You know, I've had a couple really touching messages. The other day, you know, one gentleman spoke to, sent a message, and I spoke to him on the phone briefly. Not going to talk about what we talked about, but he went through some stuff, and I helped him get through it. And then another gentleman said the same thing. So I identified that I have a responsibility. And with that responsibility comes limits, and those limits are closer. And Get Swifty, it's not 2 viewers, but regardless, it's 2 more viewers than you have. How about you get a podcast? And then let's see how many viewers you get, which I hope you get 4. I hope you double up. I hope you do better than me. But you know what? I'm missing you a challenge right now. So
I hope your internet crashes.
No, don't say that, because then mine will.
Well, not you. I mean you,
but
him.
Oh no, I know that. But then for some reason, the internet gods or whatever the case may be. Let me see here. I'm trying to see what we got here. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Let's see. Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'll have to find out another way. I got one more. Let me see something here. Okay. Yes. There we go. Austin, Sneaky, I need to talk to you one-on-one. It's kind of important because it's something upsetting going through in my life. I just found out tonight. So whenever you're available, we could talk. Oh man, dude. Now obviously today, tomorrow, Thursday's gonna be tough. Maybe Friday. Maybe we could talk Friday. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. So okay, like I was saying, Get Swifty and I had a conversation yesterday. Back and forth, back and forth. So it was on Instagram, and he initiated conversation Saturday, which I didn't reach out to him yesterday. Let's see. What did he say? Okay, let me start with it. How about being in our section? Go to the gym section, workout section. And then I proceeded to say, I just want to let you know that I'm so sorry for what you are going through right now in your life, that you feel so necessary to come on my page and obviously my podcast and have on my page on my page on Instagram, a page I have nothing but love, happiness, and positivity. I really feel bad for you, for someone to have so much misery that they feel the need to share it with others. Share with I lost my place. Shoot. Let's see. I'm going to pray for you. I'm going to pray that you find peace, love, joy. Apparently, the things that your parents are not giving to you. Let's make a deal. Why don't you start going to the gym, posting it, and work on your mental health? That will motivate me to go to the gym so we can both work on our faults together. I'm sorry you are in a sad place in your life right now. I hope soon we can find some help for you. I hope you have a good day. I really mean that. And then he said, nothing but love and positivity. Did you forget the video you posted? And I'm like, what video? And you're going to love this. And guys, please hang out. I got you. I know you're there. And then he says, I said, regarding, because I don't remember attacking anybody in my videos. Then he puts the Cowboys video that I put on when I walked by and I smelled shit. Right. And then, and then he said, Cowboys, you want to make jokes? I'll make jokes. Fair. And then I said, oh, so you mean to tell me picking on a team, yes, that I hate, you're going to take it personal? Again, I pray for you. And then he said, personal, something can easily be done. Maybe that'll motivate you, which it don't. It just tells me to tell you to go F off. And you know what? Since he's so concerned about my weight, I just want to let you know I can still see my penis. So apparently I'm not that big. Well, I'll leave that alone. Meaning my stomach, What now? All of a sudden, everybody's calling me now. Okay. Personal, something like you wanted, right? See, look, now he's like blah 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 blah. And he said, okay, now he's talking right now. He said, stop complaining about it if you don't want to work out or help it. Well, I told you, show your face. Show your face. Let's talk about this man to man. I want to see you know what? And until he shows his face, he's bigger than me. And I'm not talking about, where he wants to be bigger than me. He's bigger. Bro, You know what? You're lucky I can't change your name on here. I changed it to Richard Simmons. I mean, but you know what? From now on, guys, let's do a hashtag. Get Swifty. His name is now. No, you know what? No, I'm not going to stoop to his level because that's what he wants. I'm not going to stoop to his level, Ant. I'm good with that.
I would. I'd call him.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Hold on a sec. Showing my face will make you work out or help. You know what? How about you just show your face since you want to talk a good game? And I love it when they do this. I love it. You're playing the victim now. Look at this, guys. Oh, it's bad you want a 14-year-old show his face for you to work. Oh, you know what? You had your chance. You had your chance, Gifty. Matter of fact, there's room right now. There's room right now backstage. You got 15 seconds starting now to show your face or you're gone. 15 seconds.
Ooh, sounds like someone touched a nerve. I like it.
3, 2, 1. You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
I guess he was right. A 14-year-old had to go.
All right. Well, you know what? You're gone, buddy. It's been real.
On to bigger and better things.
Okay. All right, guys. Back now. Raider Gift, a.k.a. Mason, you're next, buddy. You should already be gone. I don't know why you keep coming on. I don't know why. I'm in the private. And you're in the private chat, right?
Yeah, I could see it.
Okay. I just want one. Just give me a reason. Give me a reason. All right, Ant. I appreciate you, brother. Let me hear it one time.
Let's go, Giants. Ow.
Appreciate you, man. AKA Muscle. Oh, man. You know what? You already messed up, bruh. You already messed up. Okay. Hello? I knew you were going to say something stupid shit like that. I ain't got time for you, bro. I do not have time for you right now. And let me see here. And you know what? I ain't putting you on again until you show your face. I am not putting you on until you show your face. You're done. You're done. I'm trying to, and guys, I do want to apologize to y'all because you guys don't deserve this. You guys deserve a high quality show, and you have people like this that keep messing. Hold on a second. I'm trying to. Bro, you ain't gonna show your face. I'm trying to find. You know what? I ain't even gonna deal with you today. I'm not gonna deal with you today. Yeah. Hey, Ant. Hold on a second. Where you at, Ant? Yeah, I see you. Hey, Ant. Are you? Hold on a second. You are. Okay. You should be able, because he normally comes on YouTube.
Okay.
So you should be able to delete him permanently. You should be, and if not, I could take care of my end to a certain point. Now, let me hear it one time, and I'm going to, yeah, let me hear it one time, bro, and then
I think I have to get into your feed to do
mine.
that. I think so with YouTube. I don't think it's set up where I can.
But you're on one of the YouTubes, right?
I'm on it now.
Okay. Yeah, but you're on. I don't know which one you're on. I know you're on one of them.
I'm on the. Hold on, I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, either it's the Make It Count or the. Oh my God! Look!
It's Make It Count.
Yeah. So, and I think he might have been on that one. This my son right here, bro. Whoever is talking wants the smoke. Say it to our face, bro. Word. Hey, and that's coming from Nick himself.
Good job, Nick.
See, and he tries to be slick and goes with a different picture. Oh, I shouldn't have deleted him. Shit. I kicked him out the studio. I kicked him out. All right, man, let me hear it one time. I'm going to start going with the show. Shit. We're already 40 minutes in. I'm wasting everybody's time. Yeah, let me hear it, bro. I'm sorry.
Let's go, Giants. Ow.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. And yes, I do remember that. Okay, now that I wasted everybody's time, my apologies. Gabe, you ready? Oh, there we go. All right, Gabe, here we go.
Yo, what's up, Sneaky?
Yo, what's going on, man? Long time no see. Hope all is well with you.
Yes, sir. How are you doing, Sneaky?
Man, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I can't complain. I'm you know what? I'm moving forward. I'm going on with my life, right?
Yeah.
Man. Okay, so let me get the clock ready. 3 minutes. You are officially on the clock.
I have a question for you. I think that Atlanta got skunked with the Julio Jones trade because I think they could have got more value personally. How do you feel about the Julio Jones trade?
They had to get rid of him.
Yeah.
You couldn't go back to the team.
Yeah.
So how I feel about the trade is irrelevant. It's really irrelevant. So, you know what? I mean, these people must really love me because, no, I'm not going to do that. No, I'll leave that one right there. They had to get rid of him. They had to move on. That's the only way they could do it.
Yeah.
What they get, like a 2 and a 6 or something like that?
They got 2 and a 6, and they got a 2 and a 4, and then Atlanta got a 6 in Julio.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I think they should have got a 1 and a first, not a 2 and a first.
Yeah, I think there was no way anybody was going to give up a first rounder for Julio.
Yeah, probably because of his age and his contract.
Well, and plus he didn't stay healthy, throughout the season. So it was really it was really tough for him to get healthy and to put up numbers. And actually I looked up all his stats. He's not a top 20 wide receiver.
That's not good.
Well, actually he's barely a top 20 wide receiver.
Wow.
And it's he makes some great plays. He had like 60 plus touchdown passes or touchdown.
Yeah.
I got hiccups now. And now You know, he wanted out. He want to win. But
Yeah.
what about you? How you feel about Daniel Jones?
You know, my dad asked me the other day, why do you think Daniel Jones is going to be good? And I can't give an answer. I can't give an answer.
Pause. That's what I'm here for. And you only got 14 seconds, so we'll close with this. Okay. I'm going to tell you why I think he's going to be good.
Okay.
This is going to be okay. Let me back up. Now I'm sounding like a broken record. Okay. Remember his rookie season, that training camp, OTAs. He was under Pat Shermer's system.
Yeah.
This season was the first season he was under Jason Garrett's system. That's one. So now this will be his second year. Two, he has more weapons around him.
Yeah.
Tell me who was the number one last year. Exactly. Exactly. Tell me who's the number one this year.
Kenny Galladay.
Thank you.
Maybe Kadarius Toney. We don't know.
Exactly.
We don't know.
Exactly. So, okay, and also, so that's one thing. So if go to your tactfully, okay, go to your pops and be like, okay, this is why I think he's going to be good. Dad, I'm going to ask you a serious question. Who was our number one receiver last year? And when he goes mute like you,
He's gonna say Golden Tate. He's gonna say Golden Tate.
Yeah. And then you say exactly. You still say exactly. Because Golden Tate was a good bridge wide receiver when we got rid of Beckham. Yeah. Okay, he was good. All right, he did his thing. He caught some touchdown passes, made some ridiculous, catches. But that was it. That's it. But now we got some players, and now we're going to do some good things this year.
But we're gonna have to cut some wide receivers.
Yeah, but nobody. Not the top names. Nobody that's a top name wide receiver.
So let me ask you this: do you think Dante Pettis is gonna get cut? I think he might.
You know what? To play that role, right? To guess who's going to get cut, and who's not going to get cut. We don't know who or what their work ethic is going to be. I don't know what shape he's going to come in the offseason. I don't know how he's going to perform, in practice. Yeah. We have no idea. So is he going to get cut? He's going to be competing, and we'll find out.
Yeah.
We'll find out. So, Gabe, I appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir.
As of right now, you can stick around. And Townicus, I don't know why I'm not seeing you on here. Matter of fact, I need to put the link out a little more. I'm sorry, guys. That's on me.
Ziggy, can you believe you're almost at episode 60?
I can't.
I remember episode 5. That was my first episode I was ever on. And you didn't even have shows on a mandatory date. You had it on a Saturday.
I did, didn't I?
In the beginning, you didn't have it wasn't always the same date. You would just randomly kind of do it.
Did I really?
Yeah.
What date was episode 5? Do you remember?
It was the week of the Seattle game. It was the Saturday night before the Seattle game.
Was it the Saturday night before?
Yep. So that was what week? That was towards the end of the season. So probably week 15, which would have been December area.
Oh, really? Really? Hold on a second. Let me.
And I didn't even use my camera back then.
I know. It's crazy, man. It's crazy how everybody has kind of grown in their own person on this show, and it's awesome. You know what? I'm definitely gonna go back and check it out.
And I think the show was only an hour or two.
Yeah, I know I didn't have long shows back then. That I know. because I had what do you call it? I actually got sleep after I did a show. So, but Gabe, I gotta run. I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna bump you off yet because I'm waiting. I guess who's in the backstage was in the backstage. But yeah, man, I appreciate you. Thanks for man. I appreciate you sticking along with me. So you were episode 5.
Yep.
And now it's about to be 6, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. All right, man. Let me hear it one time.
Let's go Giants. Ow.
I appreciate you, man.
See you, man.
Later. X. What it do, man?
Yo, what's up, Sneaky?
Not much, man. How you doing?
I didn't watch. I watched the Mayweather fight, but I didn't pay for it, and I will still want my money back.
I know. I know, right? Oh my god,
I want my money back.
I know. I didn't. Hey, I saw it for free, but I still want my money back.
Yeah,
I want my money. Oh my god.
Me and my family had a cookout. Like we had crabs, shrimp, crawfish. We had burgers.
You made a day out of it, right?
Yeah, and my family. I still want my money back.
You know what, X? You know this is a perfect segue. I haven't started the clock yet, guys. Check this out, right? All right, let's Ryan or Logan. There's too many damn Pauls. Logan, Paul, Jacob, Robert, Demetrius, Jamal. Damn, there's too many
Greg
Pauls.
Paul.
Oh my God, too many damn Pauls.
Too many artists.
Too many damn Pauls. Okay. So check this out. Here we go.
Not too shabby for fighting the best. I'm seeing this narrative going around that there's one part in the fight where Floyd punched me and I kind of like leaned down a little bit. And it kind of looks like
no, you got knocked out.
Yeah, he got knocked out.
And say that he knocked
you got
me out.
knocked out.
And
yeah, he did.
And kept me up.
He did. Yeah.
To the 8th round.
Mayweather held him up.
Shut the fuck up. Like, just shut the fuck up. Like, stop trying to discredit what happened last night.
No
mistake. He got a lot of good punches in. There's a couple photos. I got fucked up a couple shots. I didn't know my face could like make that shape, but never rocked, never blacked out, never obviously got knocked out. He didn't hold me up. He tried to take me out, and he couldn't.
He got knocked out.
He got knocked out. But I know some of you are like, what is he talking about? What is he? Well, allow me to retard. Oh, and check this out.
Obviously at 44, Mayweather. Obviously at 44.
Okay. So
He was
right.
sleeping.
we're gonna X keep your mic on mute. I want to do something real quick. Here we go. Watch this. Okay, get ready. Here we go. Get ready for this one. No. Stay up. I got you. Hold up. Wait. No. Oh, no. Don't do that. I got you. Don't go nowhere. Don't. Here we go. You ready? All right, here we go. This is what we talked about. Oh, no. I got you. Yeah, that's what happened.
When I saw that, I was like, he got knocked out, but Floyd Mayweather, he should have just backed up and the fight would have been over. And we would have got our money worth.
I'm glad you mentioned that. Because now the question lies. I'm gonna show one more time. Check this out.
Obviously at 4.
Okay, so he helped him. Okay, now here's a brief. The question is, does Mayweather normally do this? Oh, my bad. I didn't mean it. Okay, so basically, when Mayweather knocks someone out, he backs up.
Yes.
He does. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the fights I can recall, he runs. Okay, now you are now officially. Hold on.
On the clock.
Now you're on the clock.
So talking about the Floyd Mayweather fight, after the fight, he was interviewed and he said, "I'm not coming back to the professional boxing sport because of the fight that happened with Logan Paul. There was no winner that was going to be announced. There was no referee that can call the fight. Referees called the knockout, so if that was a knockout, referees still wouldn't call it. And it was just for money. That's the thing, just for money."
Yeah. 24 minutes, $100 million.
24 minutes plus the minutes of the commercials that we got, even though we didn't even pay for the fight. And we still want our money back.
Yeah.
Felt like I was robbed.
24 minutes, $100 million.
And Floyd is still undefeated. It's a good thing.
Okay, now we got some buttholes. We got some assholes. Look, I got allergies. That's why I'm coughing, guys. It's not corona. I don't think.
I don't have corona. I've been tested multiple times.
Well, I'm vaccinated. But anyway, I am feeling kind of feverish. No, let me stop. But real quick, yes, Floyd is a distance of a fighter, just like defense of a fighter, just like the Giants defense. He will always strike you without warning. Exactly. And I'll get to you in 1 second. X's time is almost up.
Well, when Mike the Giants fan put that up, I was gonna. Can I just say 18-1 like the Giants struck the Patriots 18-1? See, I made a joke about it. Thank you without you knowing.
See, the funny thing is, I don't know if people got the fight to see Mayweather win or to see Mayweather lose, even though it wasn't going to count either way.
Even there was no winner, you looked at the stats and you had every stat above Logan Paul. So technically, if you want to have a winner, even though there's no knockout, Mayweather would win anyway.
Oh, clearly. And if
it was 50% to like 18 in striking.
Right.
But yeah.
Well, X, the timer just went off. I appreciate you, man. I hope to see you Thursday, man. Episode 60, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Episode 60. And on Ant Show tomorrow. I've been on the Ant Show since the beginning.
Hey, man, keep it going.
I was on there when there was no title.
Yeah, keep it going. Keep it going.
Congrats, Ant, on 10 episodes tomorrow. Congrats, Sneaky, on 60 Thursday.
Yeah.
You already know what's coming.
Well, I'll be happy when I get there. But X, let me hear it one time, man.
Let's go, Giants.
Felix, what's up, man? Giants make the playoffs. Oh, heck yeah, Vince. Heck yeah. And yeah, that's a huge milestone for Ant. 10 episodes. That's a huge, huge deal. I started coughing when I came home from work, so I know I probably inhaled something at work or something. Okay. Justin, what's up, man?
I pray that you lose weight.
He's smart. And guys, you know what? That's a Raider fan right there, too. That's a Raider fan. God, I feel bad for those kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really do. I really feel bad. And you know what?
He's still commenting. I don't know. It must be on the other YouTube page because I'm not seeing it in the private chat, but I'm seeing it on the open comments where I can see Facebook and
Right.
Twitch and all. He's still in there under the same name, Mason Jarvie.
No. That's a different guy.
Oh, okay.
Well, hold on. I don't. Yeah. Apparently, it's a different guy because he said to the asshole that used my name. But you know what's going to happen? He's going to make it to where your camera is going to have to be on. That's what's going to happen, and it's going to be because of him. You know. That's what's going to. I mean, I could. It's really. It's really getting that close. But yeah, man, I'm excited for you. 10 episodes. That's good shit, man.
Yeah. I'm excited.
Let me hear one time.
Let's go Giants. Ow.
I appreciate you, brother. Okay. Well, the dude's gone.
All right.
So I mean, he's
not. He's like. Are you sure he's not watching stuff?
I don't know. He's probably watching.
All right, listen. If you're the person that's talking mess, bro, if you're gonna talk, get on his live. Don't talk in chat, my guy. Talk on the live. Show your face. But guess what? Got micro balls.
Did you say micro balls?
Micro balls.
Ask Sierra for. I need an inhaler. Sierra, no, it's probably in the drawer somewhere. It's in the drawer somewhere. Giants fan. I love that hat.
I appreciate it.
I love that hat.
I'm a Portugal fan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, international soccer, so I gotta represent that. And I don't have a Yankees fat like Ant because he likes to flex it a lot. I'm just, but I do got New York right here.
What's that?
It's a New York camo hat.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a baseball team or something.
No, I wish, but
okay.
Yeah.
So, hold on before I get you on the clock. Hold on a sec. What you think about the fight?
I don't know. I think Mayweather won. If there wasn't a winner, I don't know. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't watch too much of it. OJ was streaming it on not Twitch, TikTok. So I went over to his live and just so I can see it.
I'm so glad I didn't buy it. So, and I was close to getting it too. Okay, now that being said, Giants fan number 10, you are officially on the clock.
So I got kind of a small story. Brandon in the private chat asked me, like, kind of, because I said, or he asked me how did I become a Giants fan. So I figured I should tell this story because I never told you, or I did make a TikTok about it, but not many people saw it. When I was young, I was into WWE a lot. Like, I loved CM Punk. He was my favorite at the time, and I started to drift away because I'm a bit older, and I knew it was a fake the whole time when I was young. I just saw it. I saw it really.
Well, look. I'm gonna stop right there. Some of it may be choreographed,
right?
But that stuff hurts.
It does, yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I think like the softest part of the ring is like in the middle or something, if I remember.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
But at the time, my dad got me into football, and my dad is a Cowboys fan, so I didn't know who to cheer for. So I went along with him. I never got any like merchandise or anything. I just kind of liked them, and then as I got a bit older, I started to become a Giants fan, and that's my team for life.
Okay. And what year was this?
When I was partially like a Cowboys fan, I guess. What, like when I was little, or are you talking about like?
Well, when you became a full-time Giants fan, when you started hating the Dallas Cowboys.
Probably. I would say it's definitely after. It was definitely when Eli Manning won the Super Bowl against the Pats.
Okay, gotcha.
That's why it's number 10 because of Eli. That's when I started to watch the Giants. Was around when he was around.
Okay. Yeah, for me it was simple. I remember watching the '86 Super Bowl, and then I like the way Phil Simms threw the football. Simple as that.
Yeah,
that was it. And then I'll never forget when I was sitting. I was laying on the couch. My dad was sitting in his chair. He was asking me which was going to win the football game in 1990 when they were playing Monday Night Football. I said the Giants. He's like, you can't name 5 players, man. I named 15. This is empty. And the timer. Hold on. And I think this is expired.
My
2016.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I don't think you want to use that.
It might get me high.
Well, Elf has one that's like crazy.
Okay, I'll use that.
Mine said it's for her, so.
Yeah, well, let me. I just need a couple puffs. I need it.
Oh, you gotta get.
The what do you call it? Timing went off, Jaden. I'm sorry, man. For some reason, I'm like coughing for some reason, but I'll talk to you later. Until then, let me hear it one time, brother.
Let's go Giants. Oh!
Where'd you get the hat?
I had this for a very long time. I want to say, I think, like, do you know one of those, it's not like, it was outside, like, this Portuguese restaurant, and I believe, I could be wrong, and then, my Vavo bought it for me. I could be wrong, but it's definitely one of those shops, like, outside. Oh, wait,
let me see the back.
Like,
let me see the back.
Flea market or something.
Let me see the back. Let me see the back of the hat.
Yeah, it's just.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, but it's still legit though. Yeah, no, it's legit hat. No, I just thought maybe it had something like Giants or something in the back. So
it's like it's one of those Portuguese shops or whatever.
I got you. All right, man. Well, I appreciate you, and I'll see you Thursday.
Later,
man.
Later.
I swear to God, my lungs will start working here and there. Denny!
What up, dog?
Oh, look at that. I like seeing that. How you doing, man?
Gotta show respect, you know that.
Yeah, man. Jim Foster, bro.
Believe it or not, that season that he became, I think it was year 2000 when he brought us to the Super Bowl against the Ravens. That's the year I officially became a Giants fan. So it's like, coach brought back memories.
Leave it here. I'll give it to you in a second.
So
what was it? So you didn't wait, Nick. You gotta plug in my fan, man. You don't just leave it there. He borrowed my fan last night, and then plug it back. I told you. Anyway, if I was really interrupted. What was it? Or at what point did you become because you live in New York, right?
Yeah, I live in Jersey.
You live in Jersey. So what, were you a Jets fan before?
I actually wasn't. I didn't have a team at all. I wasn't into football at all.
Oh, wow.
I wasn't
Okay.
into football at all. I had no team. I had nothing. I started from scratch. So I just started watching, heavily watching the Giants, since they were the local team, and I just, stuck with them,
what did it though? Like, was it a play? Was it a game? What was it that you were like I'm hooked?
It was the grittiness, man. I love the team, bro. It's the grittiness, bro.
Okay, that's
You
fair.
know, and you know what? That speech, that playoff speech, that he
Yes.
did, that like brought it over the top. Like I'm gonna stick with this team. I'm gonna ride it out. And yes, we got blown out by the Ravens. Yes, we did. But
I will say this, and I don't mean I'm trying to cut you off. We still won the NFC Championship.
Absolutely, we got that trophy. So you know, he kept his promise. He brought us to the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
So you know, he
He
did
said this team will make the playoffs.
Yep. You know what I'm saying? I stuck with him since the year 2000 until now. So.
And I understand, like, towards the end of 2003, I mean, 7 years as a coach is a long time.
Right.
Let's call it like it is. It's a long time.
And I'm just surprised that he didn't, once the Giants let him go, I'm surprised he never got another head coaching gig.
I know. I mean, he didn't seem like the type of person to burn bridges. Now, again, we're on the outside looking in.
Right.
And Danny, I'll tell you what. Hold on. All right, you're officially on the clock now, man.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, I'm surprised he never got a head coaching job. So, but like I said, you know, rest in peace. You know, he'll definitely be missed for sure.
Dude, I'm on. I can't. Okay. All right.
And listen, you need to Sneak. You gotta call Dress Comfy and let them know that they gotta start putting out these micro balls T-shirts out. You know.
What do you mean?
The when Nick said earlier.
Oh my God! Right? Micro balls. Yeah.
You got Dress Comfy. Got to start putting out.
Hey, what'd you say? Micro? No, what'd you say before? You said micro balls, right? What'd you say? Like right before you said that, though. Uh-huh. He's going on forever. Yeah. Micro balls. I like that.
Definitely. Man, that fight was a snooze fest, bro. That fight was a snooze fest.
Bro, hold on, man. That was like, it was a disgrace to boxing.
That's what I was telling you before. When you
yeah.
I know it was entertaining and everything, but it's just like a joke, bro.
I wouldn't even say it was entertaining. You know, I'm like, I was like, you gonna knock him out?
It's like they were two. It was like they were freaking two. They were like dancing at the prom date. Two, you know.
The first round. The first round. The first round. What's it called? Paul was aggressive. Cool.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's all he had. After that, he was tired. After the first round, he was done.
Yeah, he did knock him out. He just held him up. That's what it was.
Yeah, check this out.
Obviously,
right. You can hear the shot.
Yeah,
You can hear the shot. That was on contact, my boy.
Oh, wait, hold on. What's it doing?
obviously at 40.
He looked like he was like a drunk night getting drunk. Drunk person getting drugged out the club. That's what he looked like. It was sad.
Yeah, it was sad. It was real bad. But hey, man, I appreciate you, Danny.
Always, bro.
I appreciate you, man. Do you have a good weekend?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, man.
Of course you did. Who I'm talking? I forgot who I was talking to.
I did my 9 to 5, but after my 9 to 5, I did a little, adult.
Wait, did you have to work Saturday and Sunday?
Oh, I work weekends, brother. Yeah, I work weekends.
Oh man, what days you get off?
I'm off yesterday, Monday and Tuesdays only. So.
Oh, you get 3 days off?
No, I only have Monday and Tuesdays. That's it.
Oh, Monday. Okay.
And that's it.
So Sunday is your Fridays, basically.
Yeah, you're basically yes. Yeah.
Okay. How long you been with the company?
It's going on 6 years at the airport, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
What airport do you work at?
And Newark Airport.
Okay, if I ever happen to be in there, you're with what Southwest?
I'm at Air Canada.
Air Canada. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, I got to come through. I got to come
whenever
through.
you guys come
So,
through, give me a shout.
Hell yeah. Oh, bro, that'd be sick, bro.
Sneaky, come up to my counter when I'm working.
Right? Like, I'll be a Karen. I'll be a Karen. I'll be like,
Oh my God.
I want to talk to your manager. I'm gonna write a letter.
This customer service that he's giving me.
Right? No, I'll mess around, go up in there.
I hear it all the time, bro. Yeah.
I'll mess around, go there, and be like, we need to get this man a free toaster. So, all right, brother. It's good to see you. Good to hear from you.
Always, brother.
Let me hear it one time.
All right, brother. RIP to Coach Fossil, and let's go Giants. Ow!
Real quick, like. So, hold on a second. Oh, card season 13. You're in the backstage. Can you pop your camera on real quick and then turn it off? Pop the camera so I can see you real quick. And then no one's going to see you, not on the stream. I just want to make sure that you are who you say you are. And then I'll put you on. Guys, I think that's what I'm going to start doing moving forward. I'm going to ask to see your face in the backstage. If you don't show your face, and it's in the backstage, I'm the only one that sees it. So, but there's certain people that I already know that I don't need to see your face. I know who you are. And DJ, you there? Yo. You're muted.
Hello.
What it do, man?
Nothing much.
Hey, you all right?
I'm doing okay, I guess.
What's the matter? What's up? What you got?
Nothing really.
Wait, I know. I know.
What's up?
You paid for that Logan Mayweather fight,
no.
didn't you? It's okay. You can admit it.
Nobody.
No, it's okay.
Nobody's saying
DJ, it's okay.
Damn, $50, bro.
Oh my.
But
I can't even.
Yeah.
So I am a little disappointed in you, sir.
Why?
You did not know that I had sweatshirts?
Oh no, I knew it. See, this is what the thing is, right? I said that because I knew you were gonna do edit so that other people could know. Because this, you see it?
I see
You know
it.
where that's from? That's OJ stuff.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to get a hoodie from everybody who I support. So yeah. So I was gonna get one. But then I was too lazy to check if you had one. So then I was like, hey, you know what? Maybe there's somebody else. Maybe there's somebody else that wants one.
See,
so I'll
see,
just
this is why I like you, man. You straight up.
Yeah.
Homeboy straight up said, I'm too lazy. So I'm just gonna ask him. I'm gonna ask him he got one. I do have one. I hear it's very comfortable. They don't, unfortunately, as of right now, they don't have it in my size. But I got one for the wife and Nick, and they love it. And then I know a couple people have them, and they love it as well.
Yeah.
And so, oh wow, that's kind of funny. I asked them to show their face on the backstage, and then they went off. Go figure. But shoot, hold on. Here we go. Hold on. You are now officially on the clock. What you got?
Oh no, Julio's scared of us. I don't know.
What do you mean, scared of Tampa?
Scared of all of us. The Panthers get J.C. Horn, then he leaves. So, yeah. What else? Oh, I haven't posted anything on TikTok for like 2 days. I got 1K and then never posted again.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Have you started going live?
Yeah, I did a few with Carson. I did one with my other friend. But I don't know. I just lost motivation, you know what I mean?
And you know what? There's nothing wrong with that, bro. There is nothing wrong. Like there, and I'm gonna tell you straight up, man. I see. The thing is, I have so many videos in my drafts. Like, there's days where I just don't feel like posting. So what do? I go to my drafts, and then I post my drafts.
Yeah,
And it's not on purpose, I mean, there's like some of my drafts, like I need to do one thing here or one thing there. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm good. But you got to keep it fun. You know what I'm saying? Like if TikTok starts being a job, then it's not fun anymore. And it's like this pod. It's like go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's not like a job thing that's getting me unmotivated. It's this thing that just happened like literally 5 minutes ago. So that's what I'm gonna blame it on.
Okay.
So yeah, it's crazy, man. Living in a crazy world.
I mean, do you want to share it or no?
I mean,
you're breaking up a little bit.
It's life. They're not really, but it's life. It happens. I'll get over it.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I'm sick, so.
Oh yeah, that never helps anything. You know what, man? I want to listen. The beauty about life, how you say it's life, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look, right now, it's okay. It's okay to feel the way you do right now. Okay? I was there a couple days ago. I was bummed out. I don't know why. I just wasn't feeling it. Yeah. But you got to keep in mind, the timer just hit. You got to keep in mind, tomorrow the sun comes up, and you don't want time or life to pass you by. So, okay, you're down tonight. Be down. Feel the way you need to feel right now. Tomorrow, dust yourself off, and then just be active. Play basketball. Play football. Play baseball. Whatever you need to do, have your moment. Nothing wrong with being down, but you got to get back up. All right, man?
Yeah, man. It's just.
You're breaking up really. You're breaking up really bad. Hit me up in the private chat. Let me know if you got my number. And if you all right, well, if you want to talk one-on-one, hit me up. You know what I'm saying? Not now, of course, but hit me up and we'll talk it out, bro. Hey, but until then, let me hear it one time, man.
Let's go, Giants. Ow.
I appreciate you, bro. And I'm here. I'm here if you need me, for real. Yeah, man. Things like that happens, guys. Things like that happens. Well, you got to take a moment. You got to take a moment and just be left alone with your thoughts. Some people say it's not good, but sometimes you need to just kind of embrace your funk and then get out of it. You know what I'm saying? But the beauty of it is, you see, CJ, the beauty of it is You're not by yourself, bro. You are not by yourself. Caleb, you there? Caleb? All right. I'll come back in there. I'm like talking about my Cheetos bag, crunchy Cheetos bag. Randy, what's up?
Yo.
What's up, man?
Hey, Sneaky, you like talking to your Cheetos, and I'll be like talking to my Takis.
Bro, I can't eat. Okay, those. Let me know in the chat who like Takis. I can't do Takis, man. I cannot, for whatever reason, I cannot do Takis.
I could.
Nick, come here. I swear to God, Brandon, Nick can eat them by the pound.
I get the big bags.
Yes. He gets the big bags, and they last like 2 minutes. Huh? Hurry up.
Hey, you should make the shirt what Nick said, micro balls.
Oh man, you know what?
I'm seeing the chat right now. He keeps replying that he's insecure of showing his face.
I don't care. So wait. Where does he said it in the private chat?
Yeah.
I don't. No. That's not an excuse. That's not an excuse.
He said, "Put me in, please. I don't want to show my face. I'm insecure."
No, I don't. No. That's no excuse. If you're going to be insecure, then don't attack people. Don't attack people. I don't feel sorry. I'm sorry, Brandon. I don't feel sorry for him, man. You know, and hear me out though. Hold on. Hear me out.
Yeah.
Okay, my actions towards this kid did not happen overnight. I mean, it's not like today is the first day.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like today. This has happened multiple times on multiple occasions.
I actually seen it when I'm in the private chat. I see it. I don't get it. Why is he using other people's name to go on the live streams?
Right. Well, he's doing it because he knows he's not going to get on any other way. That's why. Yeah. Now, Jared has other reasons. I like you, Jared. You're all right with me.
Hey, did you see that Ocho Cinco fight?
I did. You know what? I got to give it to him. At least he showed up. Right? At least he showed up.
What I keep hearing that everybody says that he got dropped twice.
It was I almost felt sorry. You know what? I got to give him credit though. He stepped in the ring.
Yeah.
He did something that I didn't do. Wait, Chris is saying that Ocho won. Did he win?
No, he got dropped twice.
I was
watching the fight.
I'll be honest. I only saw the highlights. I didn't. Chris, why don't you hold on? Here's the link, Chris, and Jared. Here's the link too, man. Don't be shy.
I seen the highlights of the fight, and what I seen, he got dropped twice. That's what I seen.
Hold on a second. Yeah, I need to watch that. I need to watch this fight. And I'll come back. Hopefully, I probably won't get a chance to watch it until our next show. But so what'd you do this weekend, man?
I watched the Logan and Mayweather fight.
Oh, please tell me you didn't pay for it. Did you pay for it?
No, I watched it for free.
I did too. I did too. There was so many people sharing it on what do you call it? He shared it on TikTok. They were sharing it everywhere. TikTok, Instagram. I think even on MySpace too. I think.
Damn, I haven't used MySpace in the longest time.
I don't even know if I can get on MySpace. You know.
To be honest,
I
I can still get on mine. I still know my password and my username.
I don't have my password on it at all. An old email. Hold on a sec. He said he got dropped, but won the first 3 rounds. How many rounds? How many rounds was the fight? I'll tell you what, Chris. What? Oh wait, you probably got bad internet, don't you? That's probably why you ain't coming on. Understood, Chris. Understood. But did you do anything else other than the fight this weekend?
Went to work on Sunday.
Right? Oh, you had what, overtime?
No, we were so tired on Friday. We went home.
Oh, so you had to make up?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
And I was on my YouTube on my phone, and it says YouTube recommends you watching the Giants versus the Patriots game. I'm like, I'm just gonna watch it. I'm gonna relive it again.
You got to.
Then I was jumping in my room, and I was watching when our kicker took us to the Super Bowl with the Niners.
Oh, okay. Because he did the same thing against the Packers.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, hey, Brandon, the timer did just go off. I was waiting. Don't go anywhere. I'm waiting on Nick to come back.
Alrighty.
But are you coming, Nick? All right. Well, when he gets back, until then, let me hear it one time, man.
Let's go, Giants. Ow.
I appreciate you, brother. Oh, man.
What's up?
Okay. Baydoun, right?
Yes, you're
Right.
correct.
Okay, Baydoun. Okay, good. Oh, God. What did I say before? What did I say before? Baydoun. What the heck? I don't even know. I have no excuse. What's going on, man?
I'm done school next week. I'm graduating elementary school.
Okay.
I'm going to middle school. I've been in elementary school. I've been in the same school for 6 years.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so they go from, is it kindergarten to 5th or 1st to 6th? Oh, okay.
Kindergarten to 5th.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, in my town, granted it was a small town, and it was kindergarten to 6th grade, but I went to a different school in kindergarten. And it was funny because the town that I lived in pretty much, up until I was like 19 before I joined the service. So I went to school on post, but then I went to a different school. What I mean by post, I mean a military installation. My dad was still in the Army. And then I went on a school off post, and I was called the new student. I'm like, new? I lived here all my life. What do you mean new? In my mind, I'm thinking new student, you moved there, so, but anyway.
I actually was a new student in kindergarten. I came to kindergarten late. When I went to Lori in preschool, it's a preschool. It's a preschool so Lori's a preschool in Michigan. I went to it, but then during the year I left and I went to kindergarten.
Oh, okay.
So I was pretty much like a new student as well. I joined a couple months later. But just to let you know, I was as dumb as a rock.
It's funny you say that. When we made the move, my daughter for some time was in a charter school. And what's up?
Did you start the timer?
Oh. You are now officially on the clock. Go ahead.
Wow, Julio Jones. to the Titans.
Yep.
I told you that was one of the teams he could have went to.
Yep.
Told
That
you.
was. Yep. But now the question is, is that enough for the Titans to get past Baltimore and the Colts and the Chiefs? And will they win the division this year?
Well, it's very debatable because I do think Carson Wentz is gonna have a little better season because just like look the pretty much the only teams that can win the AFC South is the Colts and the Titans. Julio is now on the Titans with AJ Brown, Derrick Henry. I mean,
where you at, Jacob? Where you at? I'm gonna put the link out. You got to come on, man. Where you at? Go ahead. Go ahead, Benno. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Jacob, I'm talking about the AFC South, not the AFC North.
Well, go ahead. He's making a comment on what I said. That they have to get and he said, "Did the Browns die?" But go ahead.
So, with Julio with this, I'm still wondering what's Aaron Rodgers gonna do. I'm still wondering because he can go to.
And he didn't show up to OTAs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can literally. So here's a couple teams where I think he can go, where there's an open spot. He could go to the Broncos because the Broncos defense turned around a bit, and they're.
But don't forget, they just made that trade with Bridgewater.
Oh yeah, they got Bridgewater. So they're gonna have two. If Rodgers goes to the Broncos, they're gonna have two great backups.
Yeah.
Because Drew, even though they're both bad, they have a good collection of quarterbacks. Is what I'm trying to say.
Because Drew Luck is there, and Bridgewater, and Rodgers. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah. But hey, man, we got to see what Rodgers could go or if he stays. I just think Rodgers might leave because like if Rodgers wants out, I feel like he's just gonna leave. So even the Packers even said when he's ready to leave, they'll trade him. So the couple teams I want to say is and so he's definitely not going to the Titans. I mean, maybe. But what if he offers the Titans for him to go to the Titans? Even though they have Tannehill?
No, they got Tannehill. Too much money. Too much money invested in Tannehill.
That's true. So, forget that one.
And here's Danny. If the Niners traded away Jimmy G.
Yeah, that's true. But wait, did they have Trey Lance? They want.
Well, I mean, they could sit him though. They could sit him.
Yeah.
So
wait, what?
Hold on. Okay. Nope. Just checking something out. But the timer did go off. Baby, and I appreciate you, man.
All right.
And I appreciate I appreciate the name that you got up there, man.
I appreciate this. You're welcome.
Check this out. I hope to see you on Thursday. Hold on a sec. Can you stop?
I appreciate.
Okay, then okay. All right. Oh my God.
I appreciate you letting me get on.
Don't have kids. Don't have kids, baby. Whatever you do, don't.
Well, you were the one that wanted a boy, so.
Yeah, but I know you don't turn out to be like you. Oh my God, you hit my TV, Nick. I swear for God. I'm sorry. I'll tell you what, man. Let me hear it one time.
I'll try to get on right before the show ends. You know, like you have your little group and stuff.
Yeah. We might do a little quick one today, if anything.
Okay. I'll try and get on by about 2 hours. I'll try and get back on the show. I'm probably not right now because I'm a
Okay.
little tired.
Right.
But thank you for letting me get on. I appreciate it. I'm doing. My life has changed a bit from me joining your show and stuff a lot.
Well, that's
So
good.
I appreciate that.
Of course, man. Anytime.
I'm done. I'm done with school next Friday. I'm graduating elementary school, so I'm going to middle school, and I just gotta follow my dreams, and I'll become successful one day, just like you. So.
Well, I appreciate that. You got to make it count, brother. That's all. That's all.
Let's go, Giants. Out.
I appreciate you, man.
And what about talking to me? You mean a whole thing? Blah, 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 blah.
Hey, Brandon, hold on. Come here, Buster.
What's happening?
Here. Yeah, he was having talkies.
All right. What's up?
Can you get off of me?
Hello.
What up? Look.
Oh, yeah. Those will be gone in about 5 minutes.
Look. When I buy them, they're gone in like 3 minutes.
Yeah,
I'll eat them. I will destroy them.
Yeah, they get destroyed.
Hey, like how people be saying they'll be bussing.
Oh yeah,
they'll be bussing.
They be bussing. Bussing.
Okay. All right. Let me see.
Man, I was just saying
Hey.
how they were.
All right, say let's go do my outro real quick. Let's go, Giants. Ow! You have to do all that shit? Damn, dude.
Hey, Sneaky, I will tattoo right here. Right here.
Yeah.
I like get micro balls t-shirt.
That'd be funny. That'd be busting. No, I'm kidding. Man. Hey, Brandon, it's good to see you again. Let me hear it one time, man.
Let's go, Giants. Ow.
Oh my goodness, this dude. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. I went out of order. I do apologize for that. Yo.
I can't hear.
How you doing, Chris? Huh? Wait, can you hear me? Chris, can you hear me?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't hear him. So.
You can't hear me at all. Wait. Nope, I'm not muted. Wait.
Hold on. Put me on the stage right quick if you can hear me.
Okay. All right. Jacob.
What's up, bro?
Not much, man. How you doing?
I'm alright. How are you?
You know what? I can't complain. I can't complain at all, man. I'm doing good. I got real cool dad just checking in. That's what I'm talking about, real cool dad.
Yeah.
I'm talking to you. I'm getting rid of people that know nothing but hate. Life is good, man. Life is good. Yeah, man. I can't. I'm not gonna deal with that anymore, man. I'm not gonna do it. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna do it. You know. But I'll tell you what. You got a whole 3 minutes. Because now you are officially on the clock. What you got, man?
Okay, wait. I joined the show like maybe 20 minutes ago. I just haven't really talked in chat. Anyway, I was gonna say, if Rodgers ever gets traded, to be honest, I would want him to go to the Broncos because they need a quarterback that they can rely on that doesn't throw 30,000 interceptions a season.
Mm-hmm.
But before he would get traded, I would think the Broncos would want some protection for him. if he ever does get traded.
Well, they picked up this beast from like Wisconsin State Tech University, some weird. This dude is a beast. Actually, I don't know if I still have that highlight of his. Oh no, I think I deleted it. Damn it. No, wait. Hold on. Hold on.
We always say that guys are rising up the board. That's not real. It's just the media catching up to what teams have known already. No, this year, because... God! Somebody show me that first! Oh my goodness! Why, there you go. What level of football is this? This is Wisconsin Whitewater. There you go. Okay? Oh my goodness. The man trains in the woods. He is a true climber because he showed up at the Senior Bowl and all of a sudden... looked like an NFL player because it's not just inferior competition. He can.
Did you see that first block?
Yeah, goddamn.
Okay, let's just see that again. Hold on.
Quinn Miners, and hopefully we got the picture from the gut bowl with him with the gut hanging out of that Super Bowl, the Senior Bowl with the gut hanging out. Now look, we always say that guys are rising up the board. That's not real. It's just the media catching up to what teams have known already. No. This year, because
I think it's safe to say that guy is still on the ground. I think it's safe to say that he is. They're still slowly trying to peel. But I mean, wait, hold on.
Quinn Miners, and hopefully we got the picture from the gut bowl with him with the gut hanging out of that Super Bowl, the Senior Bowl with the gut hanging out. Now look. We always say that guys are rising up the board. That's not real. It's just the media catching up to what teams have known already. No, this year, because
I don't know if I play football ever again.
Not if I got signed by him.
I don't know. I think I will honestly say there's two plays that if ever had happened to me in middle school or in high school, I'd have just turned in my cleats. No, I bought my own cleats. I would have turned in my helmet, my pads. It's that play right there, and it's this one.
Yes, he did. He gives it to Henry. Henry trying to get to the outside. The defender.
Even though that didn't count, Coach, I'm done. It's been real.
Yeah.
Okay, let me. I did you a solid. I paused the clock, and now we're back on. So that's who Denver has.
And he offensive tackle?
I think it was guard. I don't mind watching the tape again. But go ahead. Go ahead.
It's fine. It's just like he's a beast. He could be around the whole field in seconds.
Yeah. And he's on the and I was so mad that the Giants didn't pick him up.
I've never heard of this dude before, so
I know. I didn't either until draft day. I did not either until draft day. And Jacob, I see you, man. Hold on. I got you. Crazy. But I mean, if the Packers trade Rodgers to the Broncos, where does that leave Bridgewater? They're not going to hold on to Bridgewater and Luck. That don't make sense.
See what I think? Like, if I don't think it's going to happen, I think just Rodgers is having a hard time with the general manager. What decision he's making and stuff. What I think is going to happen is if he ever eventually get traded and goes to the Broncos, they're going to release Luck because I think he hasn't been the best, or trade him. Either one.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You know what? We'll find out real soon. Rodgers has yet to report Rodgers has told the team he does not want to come back, and Rodgers is really enjoying his fiance. So that's all I got to say about that.
Dumper.
Oh no! Why would you? Oh no! Oh no! No! She's cute. She's cute. You know who he was engaged to, right? That girl that played on Divergent. Yeah, the girl that was on Divergent.
All right.
Yeah. No, he better not, because she ain't gonna be single for long if he does.
Yeah, but I feel like every time he's dating someone, he does terrible.
No, he does all right. Yeah, he does all right. But hey, I'll tell you what, man. If you can, either stick around. If not, let's talk on Tuesday, and let's dive. We could even do a timeline on who he dated and how he was success. How much success he has.
Oh God.
Yeah, man, that'd be crazy. All right, man. Hey, Jacob, let me hear it one time.
One more thing before I go.
Okay.
Predict the Packers record versus the Giants record.
Oh, Giants going 17-0.
I know what I have.
Yeah, Giants going 17-0.
Okay. I'm gonna be more realistic.
And I'm really not worried about the Packers. I want the Giants to go 17-0. So Packers could go whatever. Oh, I caught it.
I say 12-3, and then I say Giants.
That's only 15 games. So they'd be like 12 with the Packers.
13-3 maybe. I don't know, like every other year.
Okay, that's still 16. Well, let's say 14-3.
Okay.
And then the Pack would. It's okay to say the Giants going 17-0. Ain't nobody gonna hold that against you. Trust me. They do. They will me. You? No, not so much.
But you guys are gonna be like the Patriots if you guys go undefeated, go to the Super Bowl and then choke.
No, I don't think so. Because I think Judge will be ready for him. Judge will revisit that, and then he'll be like, "That ain't gonna happen." But I appreciate you, man. I hope to see you Thursday, and let me hear it one time.
Oh no! Let's go Giants out.
Appreciate you, man. Hope to see you.
That was so effortless that Let's Go Giants out. I'm a little disappointed to share this.
Well, I think he's a Cowboys fan, and
that would make a lot of sense.
Yeah, and Jacob's a good dude. He's a good dude. So far, a lot of Jacobs that came on the show have been really good dudes. Now, watch that Get Swifty dude is going to be Jacob next week. I might have to watch out for that. I don't know if you came on earlier or if you saw earlier.
No, I actually just got home from my uncle's. I was there for a couple of days, so pretty much just got home, hopped in the shower, then I turned on your show while I was in there.
Cool. How's your uncle doing?
He's doing good. You know, we play a lot of zombies, so.
That's what's up. What is that? The Call of Duty version of it?
We played the original Black Ops, the first one.
So, so when you play the zombies, you're in the like the movie, not the movie, the movie theater, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Harvey said.
Yeah, Nicholas and I, we would. Have you beat that stage yet?
I don't think there's a way you can beat.
I know, right? It's
Yeah, you
hard.
just kind of go as long as you can. I know there's like the film, like when you go in a teleporter, like, and when you're coming out, you can get that and put that into the like movie theater thing, and after you get all of them, it'll start playing something. Um, but that's like the only Easter egg I really know of.
Have you guys been able to do that?
Yeah, it's pretty easy. I mean, our strategy is to go into the teleporter every round because they like herd up in the middle, and then we throw some nades, come back down, and they all funnel through kind of like the spawning point right
Right.
to the other teleporter pad, so it's nice and easy. That's our strategy with it, pretty much.
So, Jacob, you are now officially on the clock.
Well, before we talk a little bit of football, I want to get this beef off. No negativity. I'm all about positivity. But I think I heard you say his name a little bit earlier. Don't know if he's still in here, but Faded LT. I need that debate, bro.
No, I haven't seen him tonight. Was he on
Okay.
tonight?
No, I thought you said his name, but it was probably someone else. But yeah, I was in his live stream the other day. We were just talking football, talking about Derek Carr, and then he brings up Baker Mayfield, and I'm gonna defend my quarterback, of course. And then he got all angry and thought I was like disrespecting him and all that stuff, and I really wasn't. Because he used this logic: you disrespect the Raiders, like I don't disrespect anybody, but you disrespect my team. You're getting muted, even though I was actually praising Derek Carr. I was calling him a good passer. But I made
pocket passer.
Pocket passer. I can't
Yeah.
speak. I'm sorry.
No worries.
But I made a video right after it. He saw that and then he blocked me. So I'm kind of. I told him to come on the show Tuesday. So don't know where he's at. Don't know if he'll show up again. But I'd love to just have a conversation with him. I'm not mad at him. But his thing.
Well, let me ask you this: does it bother you a little bit that he blocked you?
Not really. I just want to talk to the guy and really see where he's coming from, because I don't see the point if you get mad at a 15-year-old talking football with you.
Right.
Yeah, and then he's like, oh, if you think Baker Mayfield is good, you're 15 years old. Like, so he pretty much came at me there. Like, I don't.
So I'm going to play devil's advocate, and I'm going to try and pretend I know his angle, which I don't, but I'm going to try and pretend. So he's a Raiders fan. Okay, that's one. Two, he does have a quite bit of a following. So I can understand where the wall comes up. And I hope by me doing this, I don't step out of my bounds. I'm not going to say I know exactly what he's thinking. I'm not going to do that. But for your sake, let me pause real quick. Even though I can't stand Loops 915, okay? Even though I can't stand him, I'm joking. That's one of my dogs. I wish you a speedy recovery, homie. For real. I'm not used to not getting clowned by you. All right. So you need to get well. Recovery, and then holla at me. All right. For real. Guys, pray for Loops, man. He just got out of a medical procedure done. And let's throw him some positive juju and all that good stuff his way. Okay. Now back to me trying to be Faded LT. God, I can't think like him. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to. I can understand why he would be defensive.
Yeah.
And I can understand where he would be. He would be. I don't know. But but although at the same time I do agree with you. We could talk. You could come at me hard. And I'll say this. The one thing I don't like, and I'll say this, right? The one thing I don't like is when people say F the Giants. And I'm going to say this. Yes, I talk about the Cowboys 24/7. Yes, I I don't know. I say I smell shit when I walk by their jerseys in that last video, which I had an employee actually. That was the employee. I don't know if you heard that. Have you
Yeah, I
said
was kind of thinking that.
he was like, "Would you smell shit?" I'm like, "Yeah, man, it smells like poop." That was an actual employee. OJ, I see you. Don't be sneaky. No pun intended. See what I did there? You see what I did there? Jake,
Yeah.
okay, because if I have to explain it, it's not fun. Anyway, but I would never say, which I don't. If I have said it, I know I probably said it on one hand. F the Cowboys. I don't really remember saying that too much. Yeah, I don't, and I don't know why. I don't know why. So what I mean by that is, we could dish it out, right? You could come at me and say, we beat y'all. What was the score? 27? Oh, what was the final score in that Browns game?
27-13-ish. I don't remember exactly.
Something like that. Yeah. Poor play calling. Oh my God. I mean, you could come at me like that, right? But once you cross that line and make it personal, then I understand. Then I'd be like, all right, when you start saying, oh, you need to go to the gym, you need to, because the only thing anybody could say against me is that I'm fat. Like, I already don't know that. Like, I don't look in the mirror and I don't see that on an hourly, if not a minutely basis, right? That's the only thing you got on me. So,
and with me in that way, I mean, a lot of people come at me because I'm what they call a late bloomer, I guess you could say, because I'm 15, gonna turn 16 here in August. I mean, I know I look like I'm 12, like that's no news to me, but that's usually the first attack. Like when I'm arguing with people in the comments, they'll come at me and say, "Oh, you're like 7." Like,
you know what though? I'm gonna say this about you though, Jacob, which I admire about you. Your knowledge and the way you present your knowledge, it's facts, bro. I mean, you don't make up anything.
Yeah, that's the
saying?
way I look at football. Like, bottom line, you can be a biased and lie about a fan, but I'm a Cleveland Browns fan. I'm not a Dallas Cowboys fan. I'm gonna be honest, okay? I have been at the bottom, and we're just reaching that high. Hopefully, we get to the highest point on Mount Everest. That's what we're hoping next February.
Right.
But I've kind of experienced everything. I mean, only Lions fans have experienced what going winless is like. But I think the Browns fans have truly been just like if you were chained up to a back of a truck and it was the Browns front office for years, just dragging us. And Art Modell is driving it. Let's move to Baltimore. Yeah,
right.
I have been through everything. So I don't like to make up.
Look. I'm gonna tell you right now, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You are what a definition of a bandwagoner is. Okay, you need to jump off the bandwagon, and you need to get your facts straight. Can you believe they called me a bandwagon?
Yeah, like.
Can you believe that that's even a word that comes out of someone's mouth?
The only way you are coming at someone and without knowing them and you're calling them a bandwagon, is if they're a fan of like a very, very good team right now. And for example, Buccaneers. Every time I see a Buccaneers fan, I'm not immediately thinking, "Oh, they're diehard." I'm putting it in a thought and I'm trying to read them.
Right.
With us, we're kind of reaching that boundary where there might be some people that hop on. But I know I've been a Browns fan for pretty much my whole life. And with you're still a Giants fan right here. Now, when you guys were Super Bowl champions, you could be put into question of a bandwagon. But if you're sitting there with a wall full of Giant stuff, you've got all your stuff is Giants themes. There's no question of if you're a bandwagon or not. So I don't get why people bring that into question. It's about people being loyal because my dad's a 49ers fan. He was born in 1980. He's a 49ers fan, if that makes a lot of sense. And now back then you could call him a bandwagon, but he still sits here and cheers for the 49ers. So, by the way, not throwing any shots about the Buccaneers, CJ. I'm just saying.
Oh, I hope he's still on. So I was about to click on him too. I was about to bring him on.
I love Buccaneer fans.
So let me ask you a question. So you're a diehard. There's only one way of being a fan of the Cleveland Browns. You got to be a diehard Cleveland Brown, and you got to be a diehard Detroit Lions fan. Because let's face it, you and the Lions. Actually, the Chargers could at least say they've been to a Super Bowl. The Cardinals could at least say they've been to a Super Bowl. But unfortunately, and I'm not trying to push or step on or throw salt and lemon juice on a wound. But let me ask you a serious question. I'm a diehard fan. I bleed. When I bleed blue, I bleed blue. Okay. Now, I don't consider myself just a fan. All right. I consider myself a part of the Giants, even though I'm still waiting on my one-day contract for $1. The compensation, Mr. Mora, is non-negotiable. $1, one-day contract. My people, my people will talk to your people, and what I mean by my people, I mean me. You'll be talking to me, and I don't have any people. I digress. So that being said, so I have a small and I'm hoping a growing collection of Super Bowl rings. Okay, I have all 4, and I'm not flexing. There's a reason to this.
Are they real, or are they replicas?
Yes. So now, so I have all 4. Okay, I wear the 4th one proudly. Now, this is where my question comes in. When? Notice I didn't say if, because I'm a positive person. My glass is always half full. When the Browns win a Super Bowl, would you want the opportunity to get a ring?
I mean, if it was a real ring, I'm sure
Yes,
those.
yes, no. Yes or no?
Absolutely, yes. Absolutely,
Okay.
yes.
Okay. Now, my question for you, because you're a diehard Browns fan. What now? And that's the definition. Now, what's the definition? What defines a person that would want or deserve, like a fan, deserve a championship ring? I think you would fit that definition. Because right now you're earning your stripes. Okay? So the point I'm trying to make is that we bleed our team. You bleed orange and brown, right?
Yep, this arm's orange. See a little skinning in his arm?
Right.
This arm's browns. Same thing with the legs. Not sure about the brain. There's not much of it up there anyways, so I'm sure it's just mostly.
Townikus, you better not go anywhere. I see you. So, because I'm sitting here. I actually had a conversation with a gentleman not too long ago, and it's kind of funny, kind of comical. He called me lame because I wear the replica 2011 Super Bowl championship ring, and it has my name on it. It has my name. It has my name. This is my ring. This is not for resale. I don't know if you checked out my my post that I put on YouTube about this ring, about how I got it, how I obtained it. When you get a chance, please check it out. Throw in a comment if you wouldn't mind. All right, this is marketing here.
Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely look at it. Let's
So,
see.
well, and I guess that's the point I'm trying to make here is that, and that's the difference between fans and a bandwagon. You know, it's a bandwagon.
Yeah, and I'll have to wait about 8 months to order mine. But when the time comes, I'll definitely figure that stuff out. I know.
Jacob, I'm gonna make a deal with you. I'm gonna tell you that you might want to clip this, save it for later. If the Browns win the Super Bowl this year, I will personally get you your Browns Super Bowl championship ring.
All right,
I will, and you, and there, and if they don't, you don't owe me nothing. if Baker Mayfield gets you a Super Bowl, I got you.
All right, man, and I appreciate that too. By the way, Loops, you might be a little loopy in your mind with that comment there. So,
Get rid of Baker. Oh, what do you say? Browns didn't get a. Yeah, no, I don't. I disagree.
Very disagree.
I disagree. So I saw OJ jumping on. What are you doing, OJ? Get on.
Yeah, man, I'll definitely let him come up here. I'm not the biggest fan of him. I did actually stitch his video. One of his videos yesterday was the same video you did about Danny. I disagreed with a few takes on there.
Oh, I disagree with. Well, no, I can't. I'd be lying if I said I
agreed with the Stafford one. I think talent wise.
I need to watch it. Matter of fact, yeah, OJ. I hope you're watching this still, bro. Jump on because I want to talk. That was a really good segment where he did the four Michael, Jordan, LeBron, and Curry. That was actually tougher than I thought it was. But Jacob, don't go anywhere unless you have to. Stick around. I'd like to bring you on again, but I do got to talk to a couple of the people. Before I let you go, let me hear it one time, brother.
All right, other Jacob, take notes right here. Let's go, Giants! Ow!
I appreciate you. Set the standard. Let's do this real quick. Townicus.
What are you doing, man? What is happening with this show tonight?
Man, I don't know. Good stuff, though, I
This is
think.
just insanity. What was that kid even talking about? He's got like a problem with one of OJ's takes. Okay. Like what?
I have a problem with almost all his. I do agree with some of his stuff, but I have a problem with about 90. I'll say 97%. When he said that thing about the fight, facts. Matter of fact,
he's always right. Sneaky. Like he's always right. Though.
Who? OJ?
Yes. Come on.
Child, please.
Okay. Well, I'm not.
But you know what though?
To give me examples, I don't
have any right now.
Me at the last minute, I had other things, and now they were flush from my mind.
Yeah, I don't. And you know, sadly, I don't. Well, obviously, anything he says about the Giants, I'm like, hold on, OJ, I missed it. What specific did he disagree with? He said something about. He said Stafford. I know he talked about that one. And hold on. Here we go. Jacob, which one did you disagree with on OJ?
The only one I agreed with was the Stafford take because I think Stafford talent-wise is better than Kyler Murray. But
I'm glad I brought
think
you on. I'm
end
glad I
up
brought you on.
surpassing him.
I'm glad
I do love you,
yeah.
OJ. I still love your content though. But
well, but wait, be honest. You said he ain't your favorite though. Say that.
He ain't my favorite.
I don't want to put words in your mouth. I don't know what you said a few minutes ago, but just own. OJ. He knows he's my dude, but he ain't my favorite because we go at it a couple times. But OJ, why? Well, I know you're probably in bed right now. But bro, I do want to talk to you about. You know what? I want to OJ. I want to talk to you about basketball, and I don't. I know just enough. I know just enough to be somewhat dangerous. But yeah, I want to talk to you about. So whenever, I hope to see you Thursday. Don't be scared. Or I mean, if you don't want the smoke, a little antagonized. Don't hurt anybody. But
Come get it, OJ.
Jacob, I'm gonna talk to Town of Kiss for a few minutes. Let me hear it again, brother. Set the bar. Set the bar.
Let's go, Giants! Ow!
Appreciate you. Man, that got me hyped. That got me hyped. Hey man, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm liking the beard. I'm liking the beard. It's coming in
What?
nice.
It hasn't changed. It's yeah, I guess it's
Well, it's getting fuller now because like
Yeah,
before it wasn't as full.
it is. I think I'm gonna let it keep going.
Yeah, I think you should.
I'm gonna do.
I mean, why the hell not? So, are you glad Julio is gone?
Not glad. I'm, somewhat sad and somewhat just pragmatic about the fact that we have to do this. Cap wise, it's a rebuilding team, whether they want to say it or not. It's true. It's what they are. And so, yeah, let him go somewhere else and flourish and win like he deserves. Hopefully that'll be in Tennessee for him. But yeah, I mean, it reminded me of something. I had this debate in my mind. Is Julio the best Atlanta Falcon in the history of the Falcons organization?
Oh, wow.
And I went, yes, I think he is. And I had another person in mind. Who do you think that other person might be?
Shoot. Well, I mean, see, when you say best person, well, he did. I mean, I could easily say Michael Vick. Oh, Dan even said it too, Michael Vick. But God, and he was just starting to climb. He was just starting to hit his peak. I mean, you could throw Dion in there. I'd be okay with saying Dion.
That's what I wanted to hear you say.
Yeah.
Because I was having a conversation with someone recently, and they told me that they didn't think that you consider Deion Sanders to be a top 5 overall cornerback.
Oh God, no. No, no. I'll say that with no. Deion Sanders is not, in my opinion, in Stephen, aka Sneaky G, but opinion, Deion is not a top 5 cornerback, and I will. And
wow,
I wouldn't even. I wouldn't even put him in my top 10. I would even. I would. Yeah. Screenshot this. You know what? It's my. I mean, and see, the problem is, if I had to squeeze him in top 10, if I had to squeeze him in top 10, I'd probably put him at like 8, 9, 10. Maybe 11.
40,
No, I wouldn't do that.
60,000.
He would definitely be in my top 20, definitely. But top 10, no.
Wow.
No.
I'm almost afraid to ask you about who would be your top 5, because I feel like it might spawn an argument. I legitimately do.
Hopefully we'll still be friends. Hopefully we'll still
Well,
be.
yes, of course. Stop worrying about that. You're always such a delicate man.
No, I'm a. What they say on what a beautiful chocolate man. Hold on.
Some South
Oh no! What happened? I had my spreadsheet. Wait, maybe I could find it again here. Oh no! I gotta pull. Hold on. I do have a spreadsheet of who I have of my top 5. Oh, hold on. Let me answer this real quick. No, Jason Sehorn is not in my top 5. I was waiting. I knew. No. No, not at all. Not. I don't think I have a Giant on my top 5.
Nice, OJ. Very,
I don't
very
know.
nice, sir.
Hey, Gabby, how you doing? I think she's here for OJ and OJ only. I hope. Or are you saying Oy vey? I don't know who, but it's good to see you. Thank you for joining. Hold on. What did I have? I do have.
Well, Lord, you're taking forever. What are you
no,
missing?
I have.
These, like antiques.
No, actually, no. I must have deleted them by accident or something. But I actually have the what do you call it? I have numbers of who I don't even have them ranked. But see, the thing is, too. I'll say this: it was really hard. It was really hard to find information regarding DBs because they don't. I mean, and the reason why I classify Dion as a defensive back because that's what a lot of statisticians have him classified as. And
what's wrong with that, though? Like, I mean, I don't.
Well,
I don't understand why there's a
no. Well, for me, there's not a problem. Hold on. Hold on. Somebody wants to join in.
Oh, hell yes.
Hold on. Oh, yeah. We could barely hear you. You're mumbling a little bit. What you got, man?
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, we hear you better now. I figured you was in bed.
Yeah, I couldn't hear him.
Good morning. Good morning, by the way.
I had my headphones on. So I just have one question.
Okay.
Dion Sanders, is it because he played for the Cowboys? That is one of them.
No, that is not.
Is that just one of those contrarian takes?
The what?
Is that a take just to be a contrarian?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Well,
it's hold on. So okay. So check this out. So I will say this. When I read an article, okay, because when I felt this way for a long time, even when he was with the 49ers in 94. I thought he was good. I felt he'll make an impact on a team. Obviously, he helped Steve Young get his Super Bowl, helped them beat the Dallas Cowboys. But when in my mind, when I finally made my opinion known, okay, I started doing some digging. So when I read about the top 5 DBs, okay. Actually, I'm sorry, let me back up. It was the top 5 cornerbacks, okay? Like you, OJ, I'm a numbers guy, okay? Because you got to quantify things. There are no true measures on how to quantify a DB, okay? Now hear me out. Back to that article.
I'm all over this.
Please do. They they listed Champ Bailey. They said Champ Bailey had X amount of pass defended. What other cornerback stats they had? They had a list. They had a list, basically a list of stuff quantifying Champ Bailey. They had a list quantifying Night Train Lane. When they brought up Sanders, the only thing they said was basically he has the most yards in interception returns. He's a special team player, and he plays on offense. Okay.
So your entire
No. That's not my entire. I'm just giving an example that the players that were listed, they had quantifiable measures for them, but when it came to Deion Sanders, they didn't have much. I'll say that. But that's not the only thing. The only thing.
I fell asleep during that whole synopsis of.
Well, I mean, you've had a couple to drink.
Yeah, I'm like kind of coming to, and I'm like, oh, I missed the lecture. So OJ,
I want what you're having, Tonicus. I really do.
So can I rebuttal that or not even?
Go ahead. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna sit back and I'll let you go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. So this is not really a rebuttal because it's your opinion, and obviously you're entitled to one. I can't really say you're a wrong person. Actually, I can, but I don't know, man. To me, it's one of those things. It seems like your entire premise is based on one article and the opinion.
No. I told you it wasn't.
Well, you offered that. You didn't offer anything else, so that's what I'm going by.
Well, I can't find my numbers right now. I have everything, but go ahead.
Here's the thing. Let's talk about numbers for a second. Would you consider yourself a student of the game of football?
Oh yeah. I would even say not a student, but a steward.
You're a steward of the game.
You're a steward. Yes.
You are a seasoned veteran when it comes to.
I eat, sleep, breathe football.
Okay, so having said that, there's something called an eye test. What separates me from 90% of people and TikTokers and social media and everybody else when it comes to sports is I'm able to look and deduce without just looking at stats. And when you see Deion Sanders, I'm going to ask you, what do your eyes tell you? Assuming your eyes work. I think they do. What do they tell you? They tell you that Deion Sanders was the most prolific ball hawk we have ever seen, arguably. Now, here's the thing about DB, right? It's one of these positions where numbers don't tell everything. I'll use an example.
I agree with that.
Xavier Howard last year had 10 interceptions. Now, a casual will tell you that Xavier Howard is the best corner in the league. But we all know it's probably Jalen Ramsey. Why? Because of the eye test. You can see the mechanics of Jalen Ramsey. You can see how he tackles. You can see how defenses prepare for him. And all of these things you can quantify and you can deduce that he's a better shutdown corner than Xavier Howard. So you can't even look at something like interceptions as a way to quantify how good.
I will agree with that.
Same thing with sacks. Thing with sacks too. Like sacks, it's an overrated number.
Well, I mean, you got sacks, you got rush, you got pressures. Yes, you got tackles.
Deion Sanders, and this is I'll let the Tonicus speak, but this is the last thing I'll say. The thing about Deion Sanders, we have never seen a corner to where the offense respects him like they respect. There were times where the entire half of the field they're not throwing.
They didn't even throw it.
On the left side, we're not throwing to that side.
Yeah,
I've never in my entire life seen a cornerback demand as much respect from the opposing offense as Deion Sanders. We're just not gonna throw to him.
Ramsey, Revis.
No,
you could say that to about a lot of corners.
No, hold on a second.
No.
We could get in here. Remember, I played.
In high school. No. I'm okay. If you're saying right, if you're saying we're going off eye candy, right, eye test, we could easily say that at one point in time, a corner was a shutdown corner. A lot of corners were shut. I mean, Rod Woodson, Rod Woodson. Okay.
I can name you. I'll be honest with
Again,
you.
Champ Bailey. I
I'll
mean,
be honest with you. I've been watching.
For anybody to say a corner, for someone to say I can't throw that side of the football, a lot of cornerbacks have said that. And then again, the problem is I group them all in with DBs as well, not just cornerbacks, because it's hard to identify, to see, and not only so, yeah, obviously like that, it's hard to identify just plain cornerbacks. It's DB as a whole, because then when you go the cornerback route, okay, then you gotta separate left corner, right corner. If they're the number one corner, do they cover the number one receiver? I mean, there's a lot of variables that we can't identify with stats.
What we can identify is what happens when he's lined up against Jerry Rice. What happens when he's lined up against
Jerry Rice?
They had some battles.
He was somewhat successful. But see, that's the problem. I mean, and then I hear what you're saying, and I actually looked into this. But those were games where Jerry Rice went off, right?
No, that's some
right. But what I'm saying is, there's games where Jerry Rice had over 100 yards, 3 touchdowns. But then the question is, did Dion cover him the whole time? And the answer is no. So even though those numbers are high or low or whatever the case may be, it still doesn't give a single indicator on how he was against a number one receiver.
All right, let me ask you a question. Let's forget stats for a second.
Okay.
Name me one cornerback whose mechanics are better than Deion Sanders. Mechanics in combination with his athleticism. Name me one. Just one.
I could probably name a couple, but
go ahead.
So right off the bat, I mean, Champ Bailey. I mean, for me, Champ Bailey. I mean, seriously, Revis. I mean, I need to find my list. I know I have the email here. I don't know. Hold on. Keep going.
Bailey and Revis, Champ Bailey and Revis, they could not move their hips as good as Deion Sanders. I think from a physical, mechanical standpoint, the number one trait in a cornerback is their ability to turn their hips and move their hips, hands down. And any coach will tell you that. Like, and that's the thing. I played corner in high school. I'm not saying this to brag or anything. I follow that position. I love that position because after quarterback is probably the second hardest position. And I've been watching football for probably around 20 years. And let me tell you, there's probably 5 true shutdown corners I've ever seen in my entire life. Besides Deion Sanders, you have Revis, you have Champ, you have Rod Woodson, Charles Wilson, Nnamdi Asomugha, and possibly Richard Sherman. Besides those guys I just named, and even Nnamdi Asomugha, that was for a couple years. That was like 2-3 years with the Raiders, man. Like there's
but when you also look at it as a whole, as far as D-backs, I mean, then you have your Ed Reeds, you have your Ronnie Lotts.
But I would not. But comparing a corner to a safety is like comparing a fullback to a running back or tight end to a receiver. It's just not the same.
Yeah, he's talking about
two very completely different.
Right. But see, that's the thing. Okay, the only reason why I group him as a whole is because that's what they have him listed as. Any stat that I have done my research on, they have him listed as a DB.
Yeah.
I mean, and
but
I mean,
he's a corner though. He never
could
safety. And
I get that. I understand that. But I'm just saying how they have him listed, and that's how I see it as a whole. I put cornerbacks and safeties and matter of fact, hold on a second. Let me pull up something real quick.
Well,
bear with me. Hold on.
While you pull that up, I just want you to know that a defensive back is a unit. It denotes a unit, which is a secondary. It doesn't necessarily denote a position.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
A
defensive. saying someone's a defensive back is like saying someone's an offensive lineman, right? Whereas the job of a center is vastly different than the job of a blindside tackle. Whereas that's different than the job of a right guard, right? But they all play an offensive line. So same thing with a linebacker.
Then
Inside
okay,
linebacker is very different than an edge
but
rusher.
the problem is they need.
I wouldn't compare someone like Ray Lewis necessarily to Lawrence Taylor.
Well,
Lawrence Taylor was more like an edge rusher.
Right, but at the end of the day, they're still listed as linebackers.
Yeah, you're right, but that's why.
So and that's the difficulty that I have when I look at corners or DBs.
But I'll use you're familiar with. If I'm comparing linebackers, I'm not gonna compare Blake Martinez, which is your stud linebacker. I'm not gonna compare him to T.J. Watt. Why? Because Blake Martinez is not an edge rusher, whereas T.J. Watt and Khalil Mack, those are hybrid.
Edge
rushers. So
yeah,
but not only is there designation for them, someone like Blake Martinez, there's a certain amount of money he's capped at. Why? He's going to be capped because he's going to be listed as an outside linebacker. Whereas someone like Khalil Mack or TJ Watt, there's money that they'll make a lot more money potentially than Blake Martinez because they're designated also as pass rushers. So we're not just talking about positions here. We're talking about literally it affects the salary of the team themselves based on the positional designation.
So what I'm talking about, which I agree with exactly what you said, but what I'm talking about, when I start digging in and I start doing my research on positional players, I didn't list him as a defensive back. The sources, I should say, that I was looking at, list him as a DB, which that's what he is. So when I see what I see and I have to go off of what I see, I have to make my my judgment, my opinion. But not only that, but also as a historian, I mean, of course I don't have it with me. There's other corners, there's other DBs / corners, I guess you could say, that I would put ahead of him.
None of those guys you'll put ahead of him has better mechanics. None of them has better shutdown abilities. You won't find it.
But again, your statement is subjective. I mean, I can wait, Tonicus. I can sit here and say Daryl Green has the best mechanics. I can sit here and say Jason Sehorn has the best. That is. I'm just saying it. I'm just saying it. Wait, OJ. On that note, you gotta admit that pick that he got from McNabb with the little flip and got in the end zone. Tell me that wouldn't fire.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm glad. Oh hell! Now it's gonna snow. Now it's gonna. Thank you, OJ. Now it's gonna snow in Dallas.
Hold on. This is probably the last thing I'll say.
Okay.
Just to let you know how absurd the notion that Dion is not top 10 is. Just to let you know, I'm just gonna tie it all together. It is more debatable that Tom Brady is not the greatest quarterback of all time. That's more debatable than Dion is not the best corner.
No, I doubt it.
There's three things that are a staple when it comes typically to the NFL, right? Tom Brady's the GOAT. Jerry Rice is the best receiver of all time, and then Dion is the greatest corner. You could even throw in Lawrence Taylor as the best linebacker. You could throw that in too.
That's not debatable. I mean, that's not debatable.
So if someone a Bucks fan, if someone sits there and says, you know what, OJ, I think Peyton Manning or Aaron Rodgers is better than Tom Brady, I'm more open to having that debate than I am Dion, because the Dion thing that borders on the line of it's ridiculous. Like that borders on the line of I can't even debate this. But anyways, I feel like I've monopolized the conversation. Go ahead, Tonicus.
Yeah, go ahead. You've been quiet the whole time. Go ahead. Yeah, say what you got to say. Yeah.
It is.
I just again with positions like DBs and even offensive linemen, it's so subjective. I mean, but see, the thing about Jerry Rice, undoubtedly, he was a bad man.
It's
the
not
thing about
subjective,
look,
though.
It is.
It's not subjective because right now, if you were to say to me, OJ, who's the best guard right now? I'm gonna say Quentin Nelson. If you're gonna say who's one of the best tackles, I'm gonna say David Bakhtiari for the Packers. Like I watch film. I know I can literally look up film and tell you why these guys are the best. Like I could tell you position for position, man. Who's the best defensive player? I'm probably gonna say Aaron Donald. Now, there is some level of subjectivity to
Oh,
the
right. There are some plays that, because you said Phil, right? Now, I don't know the game, I don't know the date, but I mean, I am like you. There are a lot, I don't know, let me not say that. There are plays that Dion has taken off, okay? Why are people calling me? So, they're probably calling me, telling me to get off because I'm talking about Dion. Look, I understand. I was
off. You're trying to say Dion used to take plays off.
Yeah.
So
I will.
Everyone takes plays off.
I don't. You know what? And I didn't want to say that because I don't want him. I don't want. How can I say? I have my opinions for my reasoning, and I don't want him. I don't want him to look bad because is he a good player? Yeah. Oh, he's outstanding. Oh yeah. You know, was he
Great, yeah.
when he? Yeah. I don't want to. I'm not a Dion hater. I'm definitely not a Dion hater.
I'll be honest with you. I guess the trouble I'm having, Sneaky, is that you're not really able to effectively articulate why he's on.
Because I don't want to put him down. That's why. That's the bottom line. Because, but look, because
Eli
it doesn't.
Manning is overrated. Eli Manning's overrated. Why is he overrated?
But he's not. He's not.
Has a 500 record. Boom! I can stop.
He does not have a 500 record though.
What's his one-loss record again? Remind me.
Was it 125 to 120?
No, it's 117, 117.
Career. If we're doing career, it's career, right?
Yeah, I'm doing career. Yeah.
Okay. And remember when we had our discussion. You know, you had made the comment. You know, if you can't tell the story about the NFL without a player, he doesn't need to be in the Hall of Fame. But you can tell the story about Eli and the helmet catch and the Mario Manningham. So because of that, I mean, we've already talked about that.
Well, that's fine. But my point is, if I were to sit here and say Eli is overrated, the next question would be, well, OJ, that's a pretty bold statement. What's your reasoning? My answer would be, oh, he's an average quarterback. Well, how is he average? Oh, 500 record. That's what I'm trying to say. Now, you might not like that line of reasoning.
Well, no, but then
it's justified. I can substantiate that claim, but you're not able to substantiate the claim to any level of reason why Dion is on your top 5. That's all I'm asking for. Here's the thing: I don't have to agree with why you don't believe so, but as long as it's reasonable to me, I just want it to be reasonable. That's all. Now you might not agree with the Eli thing.
Can I interject for 1 second and bring us all back together when I slide in and I say 2 Super Bowls and 18 years of mediocrity? Right back to you, kids.
That's still 2 more Super Bowls than the Atlanta Falcons. But I digress.
I mean,
I digress.
Astro has 4, but you know.
Yeah, and Montana has 4. Yeah. Aikman has 3.
But that's the thing.
I mean, you know, Wilson has 1.5. You know, I mean,
Astro has 4 and Joe Montana has 4. They both have 4. Without providing any context to a casual, they'll be like, okay, well, Terry Basher's on the same level as Joe Montana. When obviously that it couldn't be further from the truth. So
okay. Look, the thing is with me, I have my opinion, and I'm gonna.
Well, let me ask you this: Would you reconsider? Are you open-minded to where you can go back and revisit Dion's stats and then watch some of his highlight tapes, or just tape in general, and then maybe that could change your mind? Or is this something that you're just absolutely stuck with? Because I'm of the mindset that if no matter how strongly I believe in something, if I'm provided new information that compels me to change my mind, then I'm humble enough to say, you know what? Maybe I don't have it correct. Maybe I'm willing to change my mind.
So, wait, you want me to I'm sorry. I'm reading some of these comments here. So you want me to try and change your mind about how you feel? How? Wait, say that one more time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
Wait,
OJ.
What I was trying to
he
say,
Jesus
wants you
Sneak,
to
Christ.
is
educate yourself
are you
about
open to
he's asking you to educate yourself.
well, yeah.
What did you want him to read, OJ?
That was the succinct way of saying it. But yeah, basically I was trying to say, are you willing to do further research on Dion in terms of his stats, career stats, and possibly looking at some highlight tapes? And if provided new information, are you willing to change your mind? Because to me, the epitome of being humble and well, actually, you're a very humble guy. I don't mean to say that,
Thank you. Thank you.
but really, it's more about if you have new information, you should be open to changing your mindset on certain things. That's how I feel.
I will be open to see, but see okay, OJ. That's the thing about highlights. That's all you see is highlights. We would actually, I mean, you would actually have to sit back and watch games.
Yeah.
You can't see the highlights, and I'll say that about Daniel Jones. I'll say that about Phil Simms. You can't watch just the highlights. You have to watch games, and I'm just saying he is a prolific athlete. Yeah, I'm not going to deny that, and I appreciated his. Now, I'll tell you what was Dion's number one reputation? I'll wait. What was his number one? I'll say negative reputation.
I don't understand the question. Like, what are you? What
Can
is
I
this
hear you guys?
Yeah, can you hear me? OJ, can you hear me? Did we
I
lose
hear
you?
you guys.
Oh no, did we lose you? I can hear you. I can hear you. Oh, did we lose you? Oh, this was getting good too. Damn it!
Okay. Is he good?
Hopefully he can come back. Hopefully he can come back. Hold on, let me see. Okay, now I don't know if we got some trolls or we got actual people that want to have a conversation. Oh, here we go. OJ's back. Okay.
Cool.
Okay, now you're muted. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I just
Okay.
stopped being able to hear you all. But
Yeah, but we can hear you. I at least could hear you. What was the number one reputation Deion Sanders had? What was his reputation?
kind of a vague question, but to me, just I guess glamour, showy, primetime.
Well, I mean, no, okay, yeah. Well, damn. Okay, number two, then I'll answer. He didn't tackle. He didn't tackle. He missed tackle.
Whoa. Let's reframe the question. What did you say? What his greatest strengths are?
No. What was his most negative? I had to rephrase it. His most negative reputation.
Being a diva.
And well, right, but then also he missed tackle.
And then you went with not being a tackler. All right.
Yeah, which is
caught up.
Okay.
Carry on.
Gotcha.
Carry
on. Okay. And I mean, no, that's basically it. That's basically it. I do like a corner to be physical.
And that's fine, but let's be clear about something though, Sneaky. That's not to say that Deion was a poor tackler or he never tackled. What that is?
No, I'm not saying that.
The whole tackling narrative, you know what that is? It's nitpicky off of a GOAT. It's the same thing we talk about, and I've been harsh to LeBron lately. Oh, LeBron doesn't play defense, so there's that narrative. But all it is it's nitpicking, splitting hairs. When players are so great, you're always gonna find something about them. Every single one, people could have stuff to say about Brady. Like there's something to say about everybody. So to me, that's just more of a nit. But it wasn't something that was like a glaring flaw. And
and why do you
hold on.
Why would you want him to be doing that? That's not his role. His role is not to be, a safety style tackler, especially
I will say
after the 90s and the 2000s where you had those guys. Like you don't want this dude doing that. He's an elite coverage DB. Like that's what you want him doing. You don't want him running up and trying to sledgehammer guys in the legs. coming up the middle. So, I mean, sure, I guess you could say he like avoided that type of thing. But I mean, if he played on, if he
And you know
played
what's
for your
funny?
team, would you not want him doing that too?
Exactly, Tonicus. And the funny thing is, you look at Jamal Adams, one of the best safeties in the league. Now he's getting slandered, and people call him Blitz Boy because he blitzes all the time. They're like, well, you should be more in coverage. But the type of player he is in the type of system, it's very effective. And as a safety, like to have a safety that can blitz very well, it's a very valuable thing. But then again, that's mostly casuals that say that. But that's a prime example of someone slandering a very elite player.
I will say this. I will say this. And I did appreciate his Hall of Fame speech. And when he made the comment, it was such it was so poignant how he brought this up. I don't know if you guys seen it or can recall it. He said he came up and he said I'm gonna misquote him about nice do-rag about tackling. He was like he was talking about tackling. He said that is not true about me missing tackles, because then he came back and said I tackled every bill my mama gave me, and for that, I mean, I do love the guy. However, I just don't. I don't know. I must have deleted off my iPad. I don't know, but I had it broken down as to.
I mean, for something you have such a strong conviction on, you are sure lacking a decent amount of evidence, man. I mean, if I like,
Well, because I wasn't.
Answer Eli. The thing is, I could answer Eli Manning is underrated conversation like easily, and I have all the evidence. I could easily just
I mean,
build that evidence because it's a strong conviction. You know what I mean?
But then I have an easy rebuttal for that too, as well. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I could say why he's not an above average quarterback.
But, I mean, we've been talking about it for 20 minutes. I've heard so far. Oh, I read an article and this guy said he's.
Yeah, well, that was the one instance. Yeah, and I like I said, I had an actual spreadsheet with numbers and all that good stuff. I can't find it right now.
If I were to ask you, do you love your kids and why? The answer would be yes. It will be quick, and your reasoning for why you love them, you wouldn't think twice. It's already there. Like you don't even think about it, right? Because it's something you're passionate about. And
exactly.
Yeah, exactly. But in the same way, if I were to like everyone that I think is overrated or who the best or the worst is, and I'm passionate about it, I could easily know at least 7 different reasons. It's just sitting there. So I don't know, man. It kind of sounds like you're a hater of Dion, but you're not a hater of Joe.
I'm not a hater of Dion. I just don't believe he sure as hell not my top 5. And I mean, no, I can't put him in my top 10.
So the athleticism and the mechanics check out. His numbers check out. His accolades
here we
check
go.
out.
All right. Here we go. Hold on a second. Hold on. So, well, hold it. Okay. So
one guy you think is better than Dion. Just one. Just give me one guy. One dude. One.
Just one? Oh, hold on. Let me fix it before I get an echo. I would say, okay, hold on. Let me get rid of my echo. Hold on. There we go. Hold on. Nope. I would honestly put, I could honestly put Champ, what is it? I'm sorry. Hold on. Rod Woodson. I'd put Rod Woodson over him. And then who else would I put over him?
By the way, I don't know if you know, but Rod Woodson is on record as saying that Dion is the greatest corner of all time. But then again, maybe that means nothing.
Yeah, of course, I would do the same thing. I would say he was. Yeah, that's how they complement each other.
I mean, listen, you're not gonna find Tom Brady compliment Peyton Manning and say Peyton is the GOAT anytime soon.
No, ain't happening. No. And you're not going to hear.
Or you're not going to hear Ray Lewis say that someone else is a greater linebacker than him either.
But you will not hear Michael Jordan say he's the greatest of all times either.
You won't, but what you will also not hear is him say LeBron is better than him or sorry,
Oh
anyone
no,
better than him. So my point with
no.
you is that if you're
But
the guy that you're saying that is the best, he's saying someone else is better than him. That speaks volume.
even Arias.
Aeneas Williams, is that what you
Anita.
said?
Well, I would say. I mean, Anita Williams, Daryl Green, Charles Woodson.
Stop beating him.
Hold on,
OJ,
let me
let him do it on his
see.
own.
I'm just looking at DBs that I have that I'm looking at a list because I actually found my list right now.
Aeneas Williams was fantastic. As good as Dion.
Let's see.
No.
Whoops.
I mean, you're saying
and
all
so
these guys, but Revis was
so
better than Aeneas, and Revis was better than Rod Woodson either. I mean,
Rod
let
Woodson
me
was also
see.
primarily a safety. Was he not?
yeah, I think he played a lot of safety in the second, pretty much the second
He
half of
did.
his career.
He moved back.
So,
Let me see. So, and I mean, I'm looking at right now. Let's see. One,
but okay.
2,
So
3,
you said
4,
Rod Woodson. Let's
5,
stick with
6.
Rod Woodson. What did Rod Woodson do better than Dion again? Because he wasn't a better cover corner than Dion.
Tackler. That's it. He could tackle better. That's the only thing you could possibly say. That's the only thing you could possibly say.
He got more interceptions than him. I mean,
I don't care. But
I mean,
Hold
he
on a
has
second.
more. He has more Pro Bowls.
people weren't throwing in
He does have more. I mean, and the only thing he has equal to, I mean, equal off all pros. I mean, if we're looking at numbers here,
You do realize though that as a corner, Deion Sanders was not. There were a couple of years where they just straight up were not throwing to your side. Like I've literally seen that happen
but
twice.
again, I mean,
I've seen
that
it
could be
happen with
said.
Dion and Revis. I did not see it with
It
Sherman.
wasn't thrown.
I did not see it with
I
Rod
know.
Woodson.
I did see with Sherman.
No, I didn't.
The 1 year they won the Super Bowl, they were saying how people do not want to throw on Sherman's side. The year they won the Super Bowl, that's the 1 year they did say that about Sherman.
But
I've heard people say that about Champ Bailey.
But
I've heard people say
he
that
still
about
threw on his side.
Devarius Revis or Daryl Revis. Matter of fact, now I'm not saying that he's all time, but they even said the same thing about Asante Samuel. So I don't think the state. What I'm trying to, he was good, but what I'm saying is to say that you didn't throw to Dion's side. I mean, you could say that about a lot of corners. That's all I'm saying.
No,
that's all I'm saying.
You don't.
No, you I don't think so. I don't think you can
corners.
say it, but did it actually happen?
They've even said that about Ramsey. They've even said that about Ramsey. They've even said that. I believe, and again, we're all talking about my opinion here.
Hold on, we're not talking about just what people said. We're talking about what actually happened. But guess what? They still threw on Ramsey's side. They still threw on Sherman's side. I'm talking about what actually happened, not what people said. Now, again, out of all those people you listed, the only one that I actually observed to where they did not throw his side for 1 year was Daryl Revis. He's the only one that actually saw that they actually did not throw. The rest was all talk. Ramsey gets targeted, man. Every now and then Ramsey gets done up.
But come on, Champ Bailey though.
Yeah, even Champ.
The only thing I'll say about Champ Bailey that now remember when Baltimore threw those 2 bomb passes and to go in the AFC Championship game? Remember that?
Yeah.
When that happened, I mean, I was shocked. I'll be honest, I was shocked when that happened. Now the next day, a lot of people said to me, "Why weren't they in cover 2?" I said, "Because that's Champ Bailey." Because that's Champ Bailey, right? But yeah, I mean, he still got burnt. But yeah, you don't need cover. You don't need safety help.
Like this
but
dude.
That's either here nor there.
This dude Dion was so dominant that he would purposely allow receivers to get past him just to bait him the ball so he could pick it off. Like that's how bored and dominant he was. He literally let him get past him. Like
he's the best ever. He killed it. They didn't even have the reaction time to be able to throw to the receiver in a way in which they weren't so fearful of his short burst speed that he couldn't just leap on the ball. So they just didn't throw near him ever for a long period of time.
Deion was just a cheat code. He's the one corner. I've never seen a corner with a combination of his athleticism and mechanics. I haven't. Darrell Revis had superb mechanics, but he wasn't the fastest guy. And whenever he went up against like someone like Randy Moss, yeah, it was a problem for him, right? But and I remember one of the most profound quotes I've ever heard about Deion Sanders. They asked him, "What made you so good?" And he basically said, "Well, when the receiver that's across from me knows that he cannot outrun me, it's all right. They already lost the game." And he's absolutely right. You cannot run Deion. And with no, like, people like Tyreek Hill, who's not a phenomenal route runner, it doesn't really matter. He's just going to outrun you. Whoever's in front of him, he's going to outrun you. And he knows that. But with Deion, there was none of that. You're not going to outrun him. And so that's half the battle right there. Right? The mechanic combined with his athletics, it wasn't really fair, to be honest with you, man. And you look at someone like Aaron Donald, he's another Deion. You know, the athleticism with the mechanic. It's not fair. When you have the combination of those two things, it equals GOAT status, man.
Yeah.
Like,
okay, so Cards, just so you know, in the beginning of this conversation, OJ already brought that up, and no, that's not the reason. That's not the reason. No. And see, thanks. See, he even said that's facts that wasn't the reason.
Well, or he said that it's facts, as in the other guy was correct, as in it is because.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what it is. I was just trying to be funny.
Okay.
So when you look at Deion, and of course, there's really no solid numbers, okay? But when you look at his, and you can't, there's really nothing you can. No, I'm getting to my point. There's really nothing you can measure, with him, okay? So you can't even use interceptions. That's not even a fair stat. And when I'm telling you, when I did some digging, I just didn't. I mean, if I would have known when I was going to have this debate 6 months ago or 4 months ago, whenever I dug headfirst into this, it was before. I'll tell you this. It had to been January. It was before I started talking to, or I talked to Bladen K. Shout out Bladen K. Oh, OJ, I got to give you two props, by the way. I'll get to that in a sec. It was before I spoke to Bladen K. Had I would have known that, I had it all laid out. But all I have right now in front of me are just numbers and
wishful thinking.
I'm sorry.
Numbers and wishful thinking.
No, not wishful thinking. No. Numbers and
theories.
What was it? What did I say before?
Conspiracy theories?
No.
Imagination.
What was the word I said? Yeah, imaginating. He's a top 10.
It's like an imagination.
No. Oh my God.
Sneaky. Who are the top 3 running backs right now in the NFL?
Oh.
What? Top 3 running backs?
You got 10 seconds.
Don't think about it. Just off the top
10,
of your head.
9.
Well, hold on. So for me to say
6.
Top
5,
10.
4,
No. Just give me 3,
3,
not 10. Just give me 3.
2.
I know. I'm trying to think.
1.
I would honestly say. I would say Derrick Henry.
Remember, this is not your final 3. This is just off the top of your head.
Right. Derrick Henry.
Do you know Derrick Henry's numbers right now? What they are?
No.
I don't know their numbers from the top of my head.
I mean, I'm trying. No, there's. Well, I mean, the way he runs.
Exactly. So with your eyes, he's the best. Okay.
Well, no. I mean, it's more than that. I mean, you have I mean, you have numbers.
Right.
Good.
Oh man, Derrick Henry. I mean, I want to say.
Sneaks. Come on. Top 3. It's not a fantasy league.
Well, see, that's what I'm comparing it to. That's what I'm comparing it to, like who I would want to have on my my fantasy team.
No, don't do it like that. This is just he was asking, "What's your top 3?" Not in the fantasy realm. Just
The
like
problem with fantasy is someone like Alvin Kamara. He gets so many touchdowns because he gets a lot of red zone looks, but he's not gonna produce as many.
I mean, okay, so I know I put Dalvin Cook up there.
Okay, that's a good one.
I like that one. Yeah, I like that. I like that.
But you know, see, but I like Nate Chubb though, because I do pick him a lot. I'm saying Kamara.
3 very solid.
Kamara would be, you know.
Those are sneaky. Those are 3 very solid picks. And again, it's not like now if you were to just think about it for like an hour, you could probably have a different 3. But those 3 that you picked, those are very solid. To be honest with you, my 3 would probably be very similar to that. I might sneak in CMC in there maybe, but it'd be very similar.
But he was hurt though. I mean, would you still?
Saquon is still a top running back in my mind.
Well, I mean, but then I would have put Barkley in there. I mean, Ashton is one of my top 3.
But here's the thing:
I got to see how healthy he's going to be next year, though. That's the only problem.
But for me, though, my criteria whenever I do a top list, I think about the recent production. I think about past, because to me, it's not fair to it. Like for instance, people are putting Josh Allen as a top 3 quarterback. Come on, bro. Okay, he had a phenomenal year last year, but let's pump the brakes, right? So what I'm gonna do if I look at a Josh Allen, I'm gonna put him in the 7 through 9 range. I'm gonna give him credit for the phenomenal year he had, and also think about the years he had prior to that. And that's the way. Because if I'm just going off of the stats of the recent year, then there's no point of a top 10. I'll just tell you the top. At this point, it's a most productive list. It's not a top list.
Well, let me ask you this: if we're going to have a conversation about top 3 quarterbacks as of today, would you go off of touchdown passes or yardage or completions or completion percentage? Which one of those would you use?
I think completion percentage and QB are 2 very, very good metrics, because a lot of times touchdowns and yards, they are more indicative of the weapons you have around you more than they are indicative of the quarterback in itself.
I mean, but now when you mean QBR, do you mean quarterback rating?
Yes.
But that's an imperfect system. I can't. Yeah, and see that's the. I mean, I'll agree with you on the completion percentage. I'll agree with you on that.
But here's the thing: the QBR is similar to the NBA's player efficiency rating, right? It's very similar. Now, it's not perfect, but it's something. I mean, to me, it's a very holistic site. It's a very holistic stat, right? It looks at a lot of things. Whereas if I'm talking about touchdowns, that's just looking at one thing, touchdowns, right? So you're right. It's not perfect, but to me, I would consider of touchdowns and some of the other things.
The word I couldn't think of 2 minutes ago was subjective.
Mm-hmm.
That's the word. Now, I do want to bring in how much longer you want to stick around?
I'll stick around for 5 more minutes.
Okay. Well, there's 2 people I want to drag in here.
Sure, drag them in.
I want to bring in now. I'll bring in Jacob and
what's up, man?
Kurtz.
Sticky missed a lot.
Say what?
I said you missed a lot.
About what?
You didn't hear about the TikTok drama? Me and We Sporting. He's claiming that I copied his video.
Oh, yes. Yes,
And then he blocked me right after I exposed him.
You know what? I wanted to talk. Let's talk about that offline.
I got you. I can wait after the show if you want.
Yeah. Oh no, after the show, I'm going to bed, bro. I'm old. I'm old.
I'll call you tomorrow.
I'm about as old as OJ. Although y'all don't know this, OJ is like in his 70s.
No,
he looks good.
I'm 53.
See?
Hairs.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. I thought you were like 30,
How-
31.
How did I forget about this, OJ?
I'm
Sac
old.
passe. Sac passe.
Nabule.
So I want to make it quick because I do want to bring in. I see Young K. Young K, hang in there. All right.
Can I address the Browns fan? Is your name Jake? What's your name?
It's pronounced Jacob, just spelled different.
Okay, Jacob. Actually, I like that pronunciation. So let's talk about I guess I made that list, the would you rather, and you had some.
We got to talk about that. Yeah, go ahead.
So Tom Brady over Josh Allen, you had an issue with that?
What?
Okay.
I don't want to.
Okay, listen. I'm from a talent standpoint, I think Tom Brady's better right now. I think he's a better quarterback. I mean, has a fantastic arm. But if I was starting a franchise, Tom Brady's got 2-3 more years, I think 3 years max left in the tank, and Allen's got a great future ahead of him. If you look at this big leap he took this year with Buffalo, he played MVP caliber. Now, I don't know if he'll be up to that next year, but he's got all the weapons. He's got Emmanuel Sanders coming in, Cole Beasley.
Washed though.
Kurt, let him finish. Kurt.
My bad.
You only got a minute. Go ahead. Hurry up.
Yeah.
Hurry up.
But I think I would rather start a franchise with Josh Allen. But I think Tom Brady is better talent-wise. I mean,
Would you say it's debatable? Because so the points that you're making, those are very fair points. Those are not unfair points. The only thing I would say is that it speaks to more so of who's more valuable. Yeah, right now, 100% Josh Allen is more valuable. But I guess I didn't add enough context. In that video, it's more of like a right now.
Yeah. Right now, if you want talent-wise, you want the most, you're taking Tom Brady.
But it is debatable. Like, in my top 10 quarterback list,
Yeah.
Brady at 6, and I have Josh Allen at 7. So if people say Josh Allen is over Brady, I'm not really. That's not something. I'm not gonna die on the hill. So,
all right, Jacob, man, I appreciate you.
Hold on, before Jacob leaves, I have one more question for him.
Okay,
Jacob, who are you taking? Are you taking Frosted Flake cereal or Daniel Jones?
Listen, Frosted.
Careful. I already banned somebody tonight.
Listen. Frosted Flakes cost $3 at the store. Daniel Jones is at least a few $1 million. I'll take Daniel Jones because Frosted Flakes ain't my favorite.
My man.
In Monopoly dollars.
See that's why Jacob is an up and comer. Let me hear what's on, Jacob.
Let's.
Oh shit!
Whoa, he just.
Say it one more time. I got trigger happy. I'm sorry, man. That was on me.
You're good, man. But anyways, let's go Giants. Ow.
Appreciate you. Kurtz, you got 1 minute. And
I thought it was 3 minutes. Oh, never mind.
Well, no, because he's not going to be on much longer. And I do have a question to ask him. I want to bring Young K on as well. Go.
About your question, I take Frosted Flakes over Daniel Jones. That's more consistent.
Cowboy fan.
Bro, Frosted Flakes is very consistent, and you know what you're going to get.
You're going to know what you're going to get. With Daniel Jones, you could throw 3 interceptions and 1 touchdown.
Look, Daniel Jones is going to be this year versions of Big Point.
You sound like Chris right now.
It's going to go up.
You sound like Chris
It's going to go up. No. I sound like SneakyG. That's what I sound like.
Like Chris talks Washington.
No, not
Sneaky,
at all.
I think you've been watching his videos too much, Sneaky.
No, I've been.
Sneaky, I have a very big surprise for you. After the Bucs play the Giants, you're going to see. You're going to like it. Put it this way. You're going to absolutely love it, but you're going to hate it at the same time.
OJ, what's your team?
What the heck could make you hate something and love it? I cannot wait for you. Oh man, you'll see. After the Giants play the Bucs, though.
Kurtz.
He's a Bucs fan.
Yeah, he's a Bucs fan. Kurtz. Hey man, hey. You know what? I really do appreciate you, bro. I really do.
I've been on this show since like, episode 20, I think.
Yeah. No, 30. It was 30.
I think it was.
I was murdered.
Your team.
Oh, I like the Dallas.
Cowboys. He's a Cowboys fan.
Cowboys?
Yeah, all day.
Sorry to hear.
Hey, yeah, I know, me too. Curse, let me hear it one time, man.
Let's go Giants.
That's
Out.
Hey, before you go, I do have a question to ask you. Hold on. Let me bring up Young K.
A man of reason right there, Young K. What's good with you, man?
What's up?
Now this, believe it or not, OJ is my home dog.
Oh, I see the bromance between you guys on TikTok.
Yeah, he's my dude. He's my guy. You know,
He's the Young K solid.
Cowboys and Giants fans can be friends. And if he ever comes to my house, right, and he got to go boo boo, I'm gonna make sure this is in the bathroom.
Oh, dude.
So this is the only one he gonna have to eat. Young K gonna have a choice. He could either do it the easy way or the hard way.
Hold that thing. You gotta hold that sucker in, man.
Go ahead, Young K. What you got for OJ?
OJ, by the way, I like your content, bro, but you know, I had to go off on you one time because you did that water thing on Zeke. So
what water thing? What water thing?
Remember when you poured everything out on Ezekiel Elliott's cup?
You know what's funny, man? I did a video tonight. Well, I posted at 8. I did the same thing with LeBron James, and the people got a bunch of people unfollow me, bro. There's people that love me so much. I got a bunch. But here's the thing, though, right? They wrote in the comments, "Oh, this is an unfollow," and I reply, I'm like, "Hey, see you later, buddy. I don't care." And I tell people this, I couldn't care less, man. Like, I love how people unfollow me. Like,
yeah,
you unfollow me. Okay, good for you, bro.
Right.
I got 99 more, whatever. So it is what it is.
Yeah, I saw it. You're almost close to 100. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. But I don't. At the end of the day, man, it's all jokes, and that's really like all those water videos. I typically and I do a little joking part of it.
Well, the one you did was when we did our duel live, and that's how I met Tonicus.
Yeah. Oh, that's
right. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I had cracking up with the spray for Daniel Jones.
Yeah. Well, not that, you sprayed the Dallas Cowboys first. That's what had me dying. That's what had me dying. Well, I want to shift it a little bit. Okay, I want to change this conversation. Young K, please stick around for this one. You had, when I first saw your thing, right? First off, you were not you, Young K. You were right about the fight. You were right about the fight. Okay, did you pay money for that, OJ? Be honest.
No. I paid one pay-per-view fight in my entire life. That was Mayweather versus McGregor.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, and that was, he got beat. But now, okay, hold on. Check this out, guys.
Obviously, at 44,
a joke. That's a joke.
He should have let him fall. To be honest, bro, I really wanted to see him fall.
But here's the thing: if he lets him fall, I don't remember what round that was in. If he lets him fall, people are not buying the pay-per-view as much. And you guys have to remember the pay-per-view is probably still gonna go on for another week. So people are still buying it up to watch the replay. So at this point, that's just purely a money move.
So I don't want to ask you your personal business, but I am going to ask you a personal question. I think I know the answer to this. Do you make $100 million in $100 million an hour?
Slightly less than that.
Just a little. Yeah, me too. Me too. He made $100 million in 24 minutes.
That's crazy, man.
Mayweather, $100 million. Okay, now
that's the residuals. The more money he's gonna get. Oh, that's crazy, man.
And 50 just all over him too. 50 straight up said, "I'd write you a letter, but you can't read." Oh man, when he said that, I was okay. Basketball. You had a meme, right? That one of the four had to go. And it was LeBron, MJ, Kobe and Curry. And you chose Kobe
to go. Yes. So here's the thing. out of all, and 90% of my TikToks, man, is something I find on Instagram and I just make commentary about.
Right.
Out
No,
of
that's fair. No, that's fair.
all the ones I've ever done, that has been the hardest one in all the TikToks.
It was it. So when I first saw it, right? When I first glanced, you made your decision. I'm like, what are you? I don't know if you saw my TikTok, but when I got down to my two, it was rough.
Yeah, it's hard, man.
I let go of LeBron.
My mindset was this: Jordan is staying. Like, we don't even have to talk about that. He's staying.
No question. No question.
Curry is staying. We don't really. The reason Curry's staying, he revolutionized X's and O's of basketball more than anyone in history. Curry's staying. There's no question. So it really comes down to LeBron and Kobe. And in that video, I said it could really go either way. The reason why ultimately I chose for LeBron to stay is because LeBron is that generational face of the NBA, certainly more so than Kobe was. And so if you're looking at it from a career perspective, it's LeBron, man. Like, after Jordan left, really it was like kind of like Duncan, then like Kobe, then kind of like LeBron, but really LeBron was the real true face of the next generation of basketball. And so for those reasons, man, it kind of had to be LeBron James. And aside from basketball itself, LeBron James has done so much for the community, man.
Right.
And not to say Kobe hasn't, but certainly not to the extent of LeBron James. But again, I could see it either way, man, because Kobe with the mama mentality, and Kobe has been influential. Like, people like Devin Booker and Jason Tatum, their whole play style is predicated off of Kobe Bryant. So, but
then also Kobe Bryant's play style is off of Michael Jordan.
Correct. Yeah. So it all comes back to number 23.
Especially that mid-range fadeaway.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So I mean, when I looked at the four, right off the bat, Jordan, I stuck with Kobe because growing up watching Jordan, I took him for granted. I took him for granted, as every young fan does. Okay, because those type of players are, like you said, generational. But then when and you know, the funny thing is, I wasn't really a Kobe fan. That should trip you out because I chose Kobe. I was because remember, after the dominance of the Lakers in the early 2000s, you was either Team Kobe or you were Team Shaq.
Yep.
Right. So I chose to be Team Shaq, and the only reason why I chose Team Shaq was because of his rap album Diesel. I'm Outstanding. That's my shit. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I listen to that before every football game. But I mean, it was his mentality that I chose Kobe, and I stuck with Curry because you're right. He changed the game. Instead of taking the ball to the post, now you got to guard outside. But LeBron, the LeBron of late, I'm not a LeBron hater. I'm rooting on LeBron. I wish, because I felt sorry for him when he came in the league. I actually felt sorry for LeBron because he was already dubbed, King James. He was already dubbed the next great thing. So when he came in the league, in my mind, he had to outdo Jordan without even getting his first 2 points.
We've never seen a player the likes of LeBron that had such a tremendous amount of pressure put on top of him before he even actually stepped on NBA court. And the beautiful thing about LeBron James, people think I'm a LeBron hater. I'm not, bro. The beautiful thing about LeBron James is he exceeded expectations. He didn't just meet them, he exceeded them, man. And this guy ought to be praised as a result, man.
So let me ask you this. In what way do you believe he exceeded those expectations?
Well, for starters, 2007, he took a bunch of scrubs to the NBA Finals. So that was the first step in exceeding those expectations to actually get to the promised land, right? And and there's no way in hell Jordan takes that same roster to the NBA Finals, right?
Mhm.
And so
you're talking about the first time when he went against the Spurs.
The Spurs, yeah. I said 07.
And
have been. I don't know if my.
I'll have to double check as well. Now, and if I'm not, and I'm not saying this to demean the accomplishment that you addressed, but that was the series that he got swept, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, and I'm just kind of, again, not to demean him.
Yeah, but
I just want to, yes, content. Yeah.
Yeah. So with that being said, and then he's been to NBA record 11 finals, something like that. So, and I'll be honest with you, out of all the finals that he lost, there's really only one that I blame him for. That was 2011 against the Mavs. He should have won that. All the other ones, the Spurs those Spurs teams were disgusting, and a lot of the ones that he lost, he was favored to lose by Vegas, and even in 2016 when he beat the Warriors, they were favored. The Warriors were favored to win that one, and that's
that was the one that they were 3-1 up.
Yeah,
should have won that one.
They were down 3-1 and they came back and won.
So
he's destroyed every single playoff record, and although Jordan is my GOAT, my hoodie says that it's debatable. I'll never sit here and say it's not debatable. It's absolutely debatable. It's 100% debatable. But I just think for me right now. But I will say this: had LeBron stayed healthier, I should say, and AD stayed healthy, and they somehow managed to get out of the West and beat the Nets, I was willing to entertain the notion that maybe he is the GOAT now. But that's probably not going to happen. But the Lakers are probably going to get Damian Lillard, bro. They're probably going to get Damian.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing too. So okay. All right, let me give you a little content about me, and unfortunately. Hold on. Who's downstairs? Nicholas. Sierra?
That's when you know you're in trouble.
Yeah, ain't nobody else. Okay. And then that's either here or there. So I myself, as an individual, I've played in three championship games. Okay. Although I did play in is somebody down here? Hello? Anyway, but I was fortunate enough to play in. We won 5 bowl games. Okay, I could get into that later. And this is all flag football, I'll admit. Okay, the point I'm trying to make here is we won 5 straight bowl games. It was a traveling trophy. We lost it, had to get the trophy back. I was a part of 3 championship teams. I won 1, lost 2. One of them we got destroyed. I mean, it was like 52-7. Yeah, I'll admit that. For me, and there. Okay, have you played in it? No. And also basketball. I won a basketball championship. I scored 2 points. Garbage time. I'll admit it. OJ, you play sports, right?
Yeah, in my undergrad, I played flag football. I was cornerback and I was quarterback, and we went to a couple championship games. We didn't win any, but I'm proud to say, at corner, I locked up everybody. Listen, I'd line up against cats that played Division I college. I don't care. I'm not impressed.
OJ, I'm gonna tell you right now, you're easy. One of my top 5. You're my top 5. All right.
Thank you.
But okay, so you played the championship game. But you said you didn't win any, right?
No, we did not.
You did? Okay. That's fair. Young K, same question. Have you played in any championship game?
I have.
Have you won it?
Nope.
Okay, good. Perfect. This is my lead to the question. So for me, being that I won the trophy at the end, rather it be the bowl game or be winning the championship trophy, championship. Got the rings for them, great. But I've also been in games where we lost the championship. For me, and I'm coming to it right now. Is it the journey of going to the championship game, or you have to win the whole thing? I mean, it's like, basically saying, we made it a championship game, I got my cake. Do you have to eat it too by winning it? That's my question.
I think that's actually a very deep philosophical question, and that hits home to a lot of people in the type of life that they want to have. There are a lot of people out there that have dreams and ambition, but the problem is they're not willing to be in love with the process. You have to be in love with the process. And Gary Vee talks a lot about that. But people, they don't care about the process. They don't care about the sleepless nights and excuse me.
Bless it. Bless it.
Thank you, appreciate it. All they care about is the prize at the end of the tunnel. But guess what, man?
Right.
Life doesn't work that way. You're gonna have to take L's, man. I remember when I was doing my master's degree, I was in a terrible relationship or whatever. It was very stressful. I was working at 8 to 5, very stressful. As soon as I got home, I had to do all this. Those 2 years were brutal, man. But guess what, man? It had to be done. Now that I look back at it, that thing flew right back. So that's what it comes down to. It's all about the process, man. If you do not enjoy the process and appreciate the process, then once you get to the championship, it's not going to mean as much to you. It's really not. And that's why a lot you see athletes in their rookie season, they make it to like the Super Bowl, the NBA Finals, and they'll never truly appreciate how hard it was to even get there.
Right.
You know what I mean? And you see that all the
Right.
time. Whereas someone like Dame Lillard, he's been busting his behind his whole, life in his NBA career. He hasn't tasted that yet. So there's something about defeat. There's something about the process that just makes the end goal that much sweeter. So yeah, you definitely have to appreciate it, I would say.
So, but that's the question though. So
Yeah.
by getting there, you enjoyed the process.
Absolutely.
And then
Process
when
is more fun to me, man. It really is. Like when I think about it, the bus rides to the games, the camaraderie with the
Right. Yeah.
it's not as much pressure. In championship games, man, let's be honest, they're fun, but they're more it's more anxiety driven than anything else. It's kind of like you want to get it over with, and when it's done and over with. But the leading up to anticipation, there is some level of excitement, but there's a lot of levels of apprehension and anxiety as well. So,
Young K, what you got?
Based off of what OJ said, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
So for me, it's I was actually spoiled. I'll be honest. Well, when I won my basketball champ, we won our brigade when I was in the Army in 2001.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm sorry, 2000. I'm sorry, 2000. I PCS to Germany. I entered. I mean, you're talking about a rookie, right? I entered the tournament. Like the day I got there, we had a quarterfinals, semifinals, and then the championship game. So there was really no process for me to enjoy. And I suck at basketball. I'm going to be honest. I'm not that good. Now, fast forward 2004, we built. We built a team. We entered these tournaments there were 2-day tournaments, like $500 a pop. We're staying in hotels. And you're right, the process, because after games, we would go to Hooters. Some guys would go to strip clubs. Strip clubs not my thing. And some other people on the team, that wasn't their thing either. Although Mama Boss, she said I could go. I'm like, nah, I'm good. So you're right. That process is good. But the fact, in that environment, right, building a team, losing, like not winning games in these tournaments that you're traveling to, like the first two, we're 0-3, we're 0-4, and then we win a game, lose in the first round, win a game, make it to the semifinals. Then the next one, we demolished the competition, but there was one team that stood in our way. For me, that whole process, you're right, it's a good ride. I had to win that one. It's flag football. What pressure? We got to go to work that Monday. Sore as hell, win or loss, we're going to work. But damn it, OJ, I'm going to tell you right now, I had to, and I'm so glad that we came together as a team and we got victorious. Because those next two championship games that I ended up going to another championship game with the same, different group, but same team. And then when I was in Seattle, we went to one where we got demolished. I think for me, there would be that disappointment. There would be, if I could say a lack of a better word, like Dan Marino, Charles Barkley moment. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
To where you wish you had at least one. At least one.
And you know what? I think that's the beauty of the Hall of Fame, because where, to me, Hall of Fame is able to validate someone's career where a ring could not validate. You know, you couldn't get a ring in your career. Well, guess what? The Hall of Fame will acknowledge your greatness and your individual.
Yes.
So,
and that's a nice one too. And that, you know what? And I go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's what I was gonna say.
You know, that's the one thing about winning. That I saw a coach address his team, and he is so right. It is not fair. You could do everything right. You could do what you needed to do and exceed, and still lose.
Right? Yeah. Because someone has to lose.
And someone can just sit back and chill and win everything.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So, OJ, I'm going to say this right now, brother. You are definitely winning. Yankee, you too. I mean, if you can stick around a little bit, OJ, that's great. If not, I appreciate
the Lord
you
has
coming
been
on.
good to me. I have to say that much.
But you know what? It's not about the followers.
Right.
It's not about the podcast. It's about the impact we make. And that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I try to be intentional with that stuff. That's why you'll rarely ever catch me cursing. Like, you won't. Matter of fact, there's some videos, man, like that I want to post and stuff, but because of the language, I don't do it. And a lot of that is because of some of the messages I get. I constantly get messaging people, and I didn't come on TikTok or anything to try to be a role model, but by default, I'm in that position. So it's not something I take lightly, in something to where I'm going to be tripping about.
Bro, neither did I. And then yesterday, I'm talking to a cat that his dad, passed away a couple months ago, and he's telling me that, I'm a distraction.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I saw that. That was nice.
You don't know how you impact people, man. Like, just in general, like, yeah.
I
And
just
then
came on TikTok talking about sports. I didn't know I was.
Right.
I didn't know.
And then you have people that come on and want to tear you down because their life is miserable.
Mm-hmm.
You know, OJ, did we have a bet on that Tampa Bay game?
We did.
Oh, speaking about bets, I have a bet with King Gilvey Brader.
Oh, do you really?
Yes, it's about if Zeke has more rushing yards than Josh Jacobs, he's gonna buy me a jersey next year. And if Josh Jacobs have more yards than Zeke, then I have to buy a Raiders jersey and put it on.
That's a good bet. You're gonna win that bet. You're gonna win that bet
easily.
And part of the reason is because I think
offensive line.
Yeah, that and what's his name? The receiver for the Raiders. Oh my gosh, I'm having a brain fart. Henry Ruggs. I think Henry Ruggs is gonna have a very good bounce back year. And I think their passing offense is gonna be epic. I don't know if Josh Jacobs will get the ball as much either. So, but yeah, that's a good bet. Zeke should get more passing here. I'm
gonna pick Jacobs up on my fantasy. I hear he's gonna be there's like word that he's gonna have a breakout season this year.
Fantasy sleeper. Well, it's not gonna be a sleeper if you guys do it, man. Calvin Ridley, Russell Gage.
Calvin Ridley, dude.
Yeah,
Calvin Ridley.
Yeah, there's not. Yeah, that's not
on my mind first.
Yeah, that's not. I don't think that's much of a sleeper. Yeah. That's something that I've already been hearing about.
Russell Gage.
So let me ask you a question, OJ, and I asked this question to Jacob not too long ago. You're a diehard Tampa Bay fan, right?
Correct.
Okay,
20 years, yeah.
Okay, so when you start, like, were you there the first Super Bowl?
Yep, 2002. Yep.
Okay. So you've earned your stripes, right?
Mm-hmm.
I already know the answer to this, but I'm gonna ask you anyway.
I've been a Bucs fan since Sean King was their quarterback. Most
people. Oh. Well, let me ask you. Hey, okay. Let me ask you this: was it a catch? You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I'm biased though. I'm biased, but yeah.
No, it was a catch. You guys were robbed. That was a catch. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, it's just like with was it with his face, the receiver of the Cowboys? That was a catch. That was Bryant. That was a catch too. So.
All right, hold on. See, now you got to bring up some mess. Hold on. Now, was it though? Hold on. Okay. Look. Okay, so he got it right there. You can unmute yourself, OJ. And now look. Now watch right here. The tip of the ball, did it not hit the ground? Okay, it's gonna go down. What?
I'm hitting the ground is as long as you retain possession throughout, which it seems like he did. I will say this though, although I believe it was a catch, I could understand why they ruled it to not be a catch. And I think like plays like that is equivalent to calling a foul in the NBA. It's very, very hard. Even with instant replay, it's a bang bang. It's a judgment call, man. You might have a different officiating crew call that a catch, and you have this one that doesn't call it a catch. So it's a close one, but I think he maintains it throughout. So it doesn't look like it blatantly comes off loose. So
there was a play when we played against the Patriots that Beckham caught the winning touchdown. His 2 feet hit the ground, and then Butler knocks it out, and they rule it incomplete. Makes no sense.
What? Are you almost done?
What?
Are you almost done?
No, why?
Because I need to finish a little bit.
Okay, no, I'm not almost done. I'll let you know. Or you can sit right there. I'm live right now.
Yeah, man. Hey, Sneaky, I'm about to head out. Any last questions for me?
All right, let me finish my thought. I'm sorry, I was rudely interrupted.
No, sure, you good.
As a fan, one of the Bucks get in the ring. You should know this.
July 25th. I saw it.
22nd. It's 22nd.
22nd. Okay, yeah, I saw it the other day.
Now, did you see my review on my about my Super Bowl ring?
When did you post that? This week?
Well, yeah, it's on my YouTube channel. It's called OT. And
I see it. I'll have to check that out.
I did a product review. Please check it out. And I will say this: if the Bucks go with Justin's, I'm going to be mad because then you will have the ability to get an actual team ring. But if they go with a different company, like yes.
I wonder how much those rings go for.
Well, okay, it depends. We could talk offline because right now I have the 2000, and this is the ring I did the review on, the 2011 Super Bowl ring for the Giants, and I have 3 different types, and I explained the 3 different types in that video as well. Now, if they don't go with Justin's, hit me up. It's the link's on there anyway.
Okay.
But I don't know. Now, when you got your ring, because I know you have a Tampa Bay ring, did you put your name on it, or did you put it on? You have Brady's name on it.
No, it's Brady's name, Daddy.
Okay. I see a flag, OJ.
What'd you say?
I said I see a flag in the background.
Yes, sir. You already know, man. Alabama, and I actually have an Alabama decal in front of my car as well.
Did you go there?
I did not go there.
Oh, okay.
It's a long story behind that one.
We'll talk on that. So, bottom line is this: as a fan, do you believe, as a diehard fan, we deserve Super Bowl rings? Or let me rephrase that: do you believe we deserve an opportunity to get a Super Bowl ring?
So before I could answer that, I have to follow up with two questions. When you say get a ring, are you talking about for free, sponsored by the team?
No, I don't want to go that far. I mean, I would love to be on that list.
Or just have
But
access to get the
yes, yeah,
authentic ring?
have access. Yes, yes.
Here's the thing. I'm
Okay,
torn on that question. I'm
okay,
torn. The
okay.
reason I'm torn is this. If you give access to the fans to have those rings, because first of all, there's no method of identifying who's a true fan and who's
Right.
just a bandwagon. So I could just pretend, let's say the Cowboys won the Super Bowl. I could pretend I'm a Cowboys fan, grab a ring, and then go try to sell it or something. So you can't prevent that. But it would be really nice if fans could get it. But the problem is, and this is the biggest issue I would foresee for this, it would drastically reduce the value of the rings itself and the significance for the players themselves that earned it if all the other fans had it. And that's my biggest problem with that. So if the Bucks were to give their fans access to their rings, okay, well, the 53 players that are on the roster has it. So does 50,000 people from the Tampa Bay area and from wherever else in America. So now that just diminishes the value of it, and it's not. And when I say value, I'm not just talking about the fact that, oh, there's only 53 rings, so now it's valuable. You can make money off of it, because most of these players, they're gonna keep it. They're not gonna sell it. I'm not just talking about that. I'm just talking about the sentimental value of it as well. Because now, like I could easily see someone that hates the Bucks, like a Saints fan, getting a ring, taking that thing, desecrating the ring, and all this other crap. So that's what you open up Pandora's box for that.
But at the same time, though, that Saints fan would have to spend money to get it. I mean, I think that would be the only, because I'm not going to buy a Dallas Cowboy ring. No, I'm not going to buy a Philadelphia ring. I'm not going to get any. So for me, in my mind, so I think I like how you said that. There's two things. One, the value of the ring actually depends on the person that is the owner of the ring. So basically, Tom Brady's Super Bowl ring is always going to be a top dollar item. You feel me? Like the place kicker ring is not going to be the same value as Tom Brady's ring, even though it's the exact same ring. If I were to pawn it, there is a price differential between players.
Correct.
So, and with the fan ring, there would have to be rules in place. Like it would have to have your name on it.
It would have to have your name on it. Mm-hmm. I think the rarity and the stones that are used, something would have to differentiate the actual intrinsic value of it.
Right. Well,
what it's actually worth. That would, to me, the fan rings, you would have to diminish that. It should not be the same intrinsic value as the player rings.
So the way Justin has it set up, if you were to go to their site right now and look at the Chiefs Super Bowl ring, okay, there was a limited, because you have like an ultimate fan, and then you have a fan ring, and then it kind of degrades right there. The ultimate fan ring, which is like gold, diamonds, all the shebang bang, it's like $12,000. Okay. Now the ultimate, or the fan ring, is like $600-700. Okay. And then it kind of goes, and then you could get like a paperweight. But yeah, you're right. It doesn't look exactly like the Chiefs Super Bowl ring. Even my replica, what I have on right now, it's very, very similar to. Well, I mean, it's a replica, very similar. But there are some differences on this ring. However, this is a high quality. Somebody, CJ says, "Give it up, bro." Yeah, I mean, but you haven't won a Super Bowl in '91, so that's why you're saying it. But I would agree that any fan should at least have an opportunity, an opportunity to get one. So, some dude by the name of Mike Parsons wants to join in. Yeah, no. OJ, I'm sorry I kept you on for long.
It's all good, man. I enjoy my time.
Man, we could talk forever. But you know what? You know what? We should have a serious conversation about Dion. Put those dang thing down. All that rust.
About who?
About Dion. Yeah, about
Dion's the
yeah.
best cornerback of all time.
Yo, Young K, did you hear what Sneaker was saying about Dion?
Yeah, he said he wasn't in his top 10. In his
That
top
was
10.
one of the worst
He's not.
attempts to justify
I
the argument
will
that
I
I've
will
heard in a while.
stand on that wall with bravery. I hope you guys understand. I'm built differently. If I say something, I'm not gonna back down. Hot
So,
take or not, I'm gonna
so
stand on that.
I remember when you said that James Bradbury is the best cornerback in the NFL. So is he better than Jalen Ramsey in your eyes?
Wow.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
James
Yes.
Bradbury's better than Jalen
Yes.
Ramsey.
All day. And you know why? You know
James
why?
Bradbury got cooked by Mike Evans in the last game, bro. Cooked. Barbecue chicken. Go watch the tape. Go ahead.
I'll watch it. I'll watch it.
Go watch the highlights. James Bradbury
I
got
think
cooked by Mike Evans.
so. But I'll tell you what, he did make Metcalf look like decaf. Exhibit A.
There's Metcalf in front of Bradbury. Oh, DK Metcalf with a.
I mean, if I'm watching that,
I rest
it
my
seems like
case,
Metcalf
Rana.
got the better end of that deal. But
I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say.
want-
But hold on. That was not a stiff arm.
Yes,
That
it was. Man.
No,
He just
wasn't.
fell forward. He just
No,
fell
that
forward.
was a
This-
stiff arm. I
this-
mean, he still
this is a
tackled
stiff.
it. Oh, young man.
All right, that's different.
I missed that. Oh, I missed that. But this
But,
right
yo,
here,
okay.
Hold on, young kid. This is the cream of the crop.
Yes, he did. He gives it to Henry. Henry trying to get to the outside.
That was gross. Disgusting. Absolutely filthy.
Go ahead, young kid. Go ahead.
Okay, but but DK still put his force on James Bradbury's chest and drove him to the dirt. That's a stiff arm to me, though.
No,
It is a stiff arm. 100%, and it also is DK. Like I want to see James Bradbury shut down a top 7 receiver, and follow him entire game. Then we'll have the conversation. James Bradbury is not even top 3 to me, to be honest with you. I like Jair over him, and I like Xavier over him. If we're being honest,
I admit that he did lock up Cooper, but Cooper was hurt. I want to see Cooper I want to see healthy Cooper against him, to be honest.
Oh, I like Cooper. Cooper's footwork is too much for him. Here's the thing, man. No matter how good your corner is, oftentimes, man, a great wide receiver will always have the advantage, bro. Especially if the receiver has time.
And you know why, right? Because the receiver knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing, and he knows when he's gonna do it.
Yes. Yep. And also, wait, Young K, you play corner too, don't you?
Yeah.
So okay, I'm glad you guys brought this up. Is it the scheme that helps the cornerback or the DB, if you will, or is it let's say the I mean, okay, I don't want to say ability because we can agree every player has different abilities, but don't the scheme in some way help the abilities of a player? Like if they're lacking in something.
I'll say it do. It depends on what they can do, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'll say it does, to be honest with you. Because one time we had a really bad scheme on our defense in high school in my freshman year. It wasn't working out, but we changed it. Everybody just started pumping off. So I say it do.
I would tend to think I'm gonna edge scheme more than talent because a great scheme can actually hide poor talent. And a prime example of that was in the Super Bowl, man. It's the same talent, bro. It's Carlton Davis and all. It's the same DBs the Bucks had, right? But except this time around, the Chiefs didn't smoke them like they smoked them in the regular season. But they were playing it like a cover two man defense, and that thing was just nasty, man. But again, it's the same cats. So, yeah, man.
Yeah, the defensive scheme when the Bucks played in the Super Bowl was amazing.
Yeah, it was nasty. And
Well,
I don't want to.
I mean,
Patrick Mahomes, man, they could have made adjustments because there's no such thing as a perfect scheme. The underneath flats were kind of there. The running game was there, but they still kept trying to force that ball. So, but
okay. I know
I really got to get going.
Yeah, I know. And then I know you got to. And I'm gonna leave this
I'll
final
be back Thursday. What time is your podcast start? Is it at 8 or 9? I know it's not Eastern.
Well, it's 9 o'clock. Because you're in Tampa, right?
Yeah.
So it's 8 o'clock Dallas, Texas time.
What is that time zone called? Central?
Yeah, we're in Central. Yeah.
Central. Okay, gotcha. 8 o'clock.
Okay. Yeah, and that's why I say Dallas time, because if I say Central, I had so many questions of people asking me, "What is that? What is that?"
Okay.
Now I will say this, and I'm not trying to diminish your guys' win, because that defensive front is just disgusting. JPP, Donovan. I can't.
Barrett.
Woo! It's just disgusting. But it didn't. It also helped that two of the linemen were out. Starting linemen were out, and he had Mahomes had a broken toe or something. Yeah. And the funny thing is, my brother said to me before the game even started, he said, "Is he limping?" I'm like, "No, that's how he walks. He has that swag." I'm like, "No, he was hurt."
I will say this though, you're right about the injuries, but if you go back to the tape, they were running a lot of maximum protection on their offensive line. So they had six guys on the O line, and the Bucks were only bringing 4, which means you could double 2 of the guys who were still getting penetration. That's unacceptable. I get that you don't have your starters, but you have 6 guys blocking and 6 Tampa guys, 4 guys coming, and you could double 2 of them. So, yeah.
But at the same time, Mahomes would throw the ball while he's falling 50 yards.
Yeah.
But hey, man, go to bed. I'll see you Thursday. Let me hear it one time.
Let's go Giants! Ow! Frosted Flakes.
Mother. I had to. Now I have to ask you. You got the rule. You got to say it again, because I have other people here that's going to hold me accountable, and I know young K is going to be one of them. Let me hear it one more time.
All right, let's go Giants! Ow!
Yeah, I had to get it out quick because I don't want people to be like, "Oh, you let OJ get off easy on that." Blah, 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 blah. Oh man, I did not mean for that to take as long as it did. I'll do this real quick. I'm gonna bring. We'll bring a few people on.
What's up? You already know.
Yep.
I missed most of the podcast, but
you don't even know me.
Who? Aiden and CJ. All right, guys. Aiden, good to see you, man. Long time no see. Brandon, always good to see you. McNugget, how'd you guys do in the tournament?
We went 2 and 3.
But yo, Steve, I'm gonna go sit backstage because I gotta go clean up the kitchen real quick. So,
all right, man.
Let's go Giants. Ow.
Yeah, you about to slide something else in. No, I'm kidding. So what's going on, guys? How y'all doing tonight?
Okay.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Good.
Got a very bad connection. This is very up.
It's very laggy.
Oh, what for me?
My side's fine. You're not lagging over here.
Oh, okay. Townicus. Oh, yeah, you're frozen right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, try and come out and come back in. So I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. CJ, I'm gonna put you backstage I'm going to talk to the guys that I didn't have on earlier.
Yep.
And let me hear it one time, CJ.
Let's go Giants out.
Appreciate you. Sorry that took longer than expected. I'm glad. I mean, was it entertaining?
Oh, yeah.
I just got back from softball practice.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
I got on the podcast way late. So my question is, did you ever touch the topic of Julio Jones being traded to the Titans?
We did actually. Yeah. We early in the beginning, we talked about it a little bit. I want to say it was Gabe that brought it up. And I think CJ and I also spoke about it. And I even talked to Townicus about it as well. And yeah, he had to go. I mean, he had to leave Atlanta. And now, we'll see what.
I'll take him in Tennessee over Baltimore. I would, as a Steelers fan, I don't want to see him in a division rival. But honestly, with him and AJ Brown, I mean, one has to think that's an automatic, at least a threat for the AFC title.
Well, I wouldn't say AFC title, but I will say AFC South at minimum.
Okay.
And if they can, and of course it automatically. I mean, because you still got to think about Buffalo. Browns are on the up and up.
Okay, so all right, let me correct myself. Then it adds another threat, or even more. Of
Right.
In Tennessee to the Chiefs, anyway.
Yeah, and that's fair. Well, how do you think the Steelers are going to do?
I'd love to say 17-0, but that's just too biased.
You know what? Say it. I say it.
I want it.
No, I said about the Giants, not the.
I'm gonna fire a shot to a guy that's not even on here. Look, I'm not gonna be wee hooping. Okay.
Whoa! No, I don't want. I want you to be Steeler Steve. To be Steve, don't. You're not wee hooping. Wee hooping is wee hooping. Oh, dang it! I forgot to tell OJ what I wanted to tell him too. God, you know what? I'll do it in my closing.
I'll say 13-4. I want to say would be no. Actually, to be honest, yeah, I'll say it. 13-4 is what I'm hoping for, because you can't go 8-8 anymore. With the new extra game.
Yeah, you got to go either 8-9 or 9-8.
Yep, or 8. I mean, you can go 8-8. You just got to have a tie game too.
Yeah, 8-8-1. Yeah.
I was gonna say if you're the Cowboys, you could they'll find a way.
Easily.
Easily.
But Steelers, Steve, don't go anywhere. But let me hear it one time, man.
Let's go Giants. Ow.
Yeah, stick around. I do want to tell you something. I'm going to be getting off here in a little bit. So, Brandon, you there?
Yes, I am.
Hey, man, what's going on? How you doing?
Doing good. How about you?
I'm good, man. What you got for the good of the order? Meaning, what you got? Anything you want to say? Anything?
Oh, so I'm wondering, I literally joined when what's his name? Bucks fan.
OJ?
Yeah, OJ.
Okay.
Did he say, because I saw his cornflakes video, Daniel Jones or cornflakes. Did he say, "Let's go Giants cornflakes"?
He did, but then I brought him back on because I know if I did it, I ain't gonna say any names, McNugget. She would have said to me, for the record, he needs to do it again. So that's why
he should be scared of me. I'm the muscle.
You're vicious.
You guys don't want to see me when I'm mad.
Yeah, she's like you be talking like she's mad. Like you be like, "Oh, you mad at me?" No, I'm not mad. And then you're like, "Oh, why am I leaking? I don't know what's going on." But yeah, we did. I got it. I got it squared away, man. But are you you doing good, Brandon?
Yeah.
All right, that's cool.
Today
that's good. That's good. How's your mom doing?
She's doing good. She also told you hi.
Oh, okay. Tell her I said hi back.
Should I yell it right now?
Well, no, whenever.
Next room.
Oh, it's okay. But let's see what. Oh, have you been seeing the OJTs? What the heck? The training of Daniel Jones, Aiden. Are you impressed with? I mean, granted, he is more muscular now than he was last year.
Yeah, I saw that.
And
big. He can't. He in the gym.
Man,
He is in the weight room.
Bro is
slacking.
Man. I would say this, and I don't know if Chris is still here. We have to put respect on his work ethic, because
he in the weight room.
He brings a whole new meaning to damn Daniel. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got to say about that. Brandon.
Yeah.
What you doing this summer?
Playing 2K and
Oh, hold on. Let me put that back in the frame. Okay, there we go. You see it now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Next time, call me out on that. Okay, call me out on that.
Rude.
I know, right? His mom actually made that for him, and then he gave it to me. The least I could do is show it off.
Yeah.
Right? Rude. Brandon, bro, I appreciate you, man.
Mm-hmm.
For real. That you have no idea. That means, man, that means a lot. That means a lot, bro.
Was
I'm sorry?
Was I first ever?
Yeah. And the only. That right there, to me, that is like a trophy. That is like that's equivalent to like one of my trophies. So just know, God forbid, if my house starts burning down, I'm grabbing that and Otis.
Yeah, don't forget Otis.
And my autographed Phil Simms jersey, my Lombardi trophies, my banner, my Saquon Barkley. Okay, I'm just gonna die in the house.
So all your Giant stuff?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go down with it. I don't even.
Nick?
I'm sorry?
Are you gonna leave Nick?
Oh no, they gotta fend for themselves. I don't. Yeah, I gotta say Nick, because Mama Boss would be mad if I didn't.
Get beat.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm not gonna do that. Brandon, I appreciate. Hey, man, I hope to see you Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
Let me hear it one time, man.
Let's go, Giants. Ow!
I appreciate you, man. Aiden, what's going on with you?
Nothing much. Just I don't know. Nothing much. Not really anything, actually. It's humid.
Waiting
hot,
on the
and
season, man.
disgusting in New
Oh
Jersey.
my God, you ain't. It's humid, hot, and disgusting here. Oh, it's so bad out here.
It's just like it's like sticky, disgusting. It's like you just don't want to go outside.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Like, I go out to my car and I'm like, damn.
Like, don't you?
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's
Isn't
almost
it normally
offensive.
like dry heat in Dallas.
Oh no, it's humid here. Oh no. Now Arizona got the dry heat. Oh yeah, it's humid here, and it's more humid the closer you get to like
California
Houston and
is
Louisiana.
the same thing. So, like, they're right next to each other.
Yeah, I can say California, Arizona. Yeah. So what you got, man?
Hold up a second. I can't hear you, but you might be able to hear me. So just give me 2 seconds.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, good. So what's up, man? What's on your mind?
Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh,
are you good now?
We're good. All right, now that's it. Repeat that.
No, what's on your mind? What you got?
Nothing. I don't know if you ever touched on this. What do you feel about the number change? Like, you know how players are allowed to change their numbers?
Right.
share your opinion on that?
I'm for that. I think they got it right. I didn't like the fact that they put a cap on what players can have. But because, like, for me, my jersey number when I played in high school, it varied every year. I hated that. My freshman year, it was 21. My junior, no, yeah, it was 21. My junior and my sophomore, no, I'm lying to you. Well, it was 16. No, it was 7, and then it was 16 my junior and senior year. I wanted to be 11, and if I couldn't get 11, I tried to go number 9, but number 9 was already taken. McNair, and I was 11, Phil Simms, but yeah, I'm for it. What about you? What are your thoughts?
I mean, it's all right. I don't like. It's whatever. I don't. It's weird. It's different. It's changed. It's certainly new. But I do feel bad for the people who bought the jerseys with their name on it and number, and now they're not.
Right. Oh my God, I never thought of that.
It's like Sterling Shepard. He's number 3. He it just looks weird. Like them as like Sterling 87. Like it just
87, right?
He's now 3. Like
that's right.
I don't think a lot of them. I haven't heard anyone that on the Giants who's changed their number except like Sterling Shepard. And that's it. I think everyone else kept theirs. Maybe a few people. I don't really know. But otherwise, I think it's just weird.
I agree with that. I'll agree with that.
Different.
And I'm with you, man. I mean, I'm not going to say you say this or imply that you said this. I'm not really big on change either. Like the 17th game, hated it.
Yeah, I hated it.
The extra playoff game, hated it.
Horrible.
I mean, I thought it was beneficial for a team, to have the top 2 teams have a bye. I thought it was beneficial.
Yeah, I thought that. Why fix if it's not broke? Like,
I mean, but the evolution of the game changed to its benefit because before they only had one wild card team. Then before they only had only one wild card game. Then they extended the wild card game, and then they changed it from 3 divisions to 4 divisions.
It just seems awkward now because we live in it and we've been used to it forever. But it won't be fine.
Yeah, I mean, this will be a new normal. We'll get used to it.
The next change will come.
Yeah, disrupt everything else. But the funny thing is, the thing about the extra game, what started that whole thing was fans were complaining that preseason games cost the same amount as regular season games, and they wanted to deduct the price. They wanted to make it cheaper. And then, Goodell and his wisdom, plus with the help of the owners, we'll just add an extra game and one less preseason game. No, that's not what we're talking about. But
okay, you know what? I don't make the rules.
But you know what? We're still gonna watch it. We're still gonna be there Sunday, Monday, Thursday night, right?
Don't really have a choice. It's fun.
Hey man, I appreciate you. Tell your brother I said hi.
I will.
Let me hear it one time, brother.
Let's go Giants. Ow.
Appreciate you. How did you do in your tournament?
How did I do?
Yeah.
I did pretty good.
Okay.
I played at 2nd and 3rd. And 2nd, it's not like my normal position.
Right.
But I still did pretty good. I threw a girl out at home.
Okay. How'd you do at bats? Any RBIs? Any singles? Okay.
I'm like one of the fastest on the team, though. I'll say that. So.
Okay. All right. Well, hell yeah, you was on track.
Yeah, I don't like track.
I mean, you did like the 800, then you went to the 4x relay, and then you did the 100. I mean, all in 1 hour.
No. Never.
McNugget, I appreciate you. Stick around, all right? And please do the honors.
Let's go, Giants. Ow!
I appreciate you. So well, first off, again, Jim Fossil, the Fossil family, you're not in this by yourself. When you're in pain, we're in pain. My heart, my thoughts, my prayers. I'm sending you some good vibes, good juju. If you need anything, please 520-720-1714. 520-720-1714. Please don't hesitate to give me. I'll do whatever you got. I'll do my best to get you whatever you need if you need anything. I wish I was like Shaq and have the money to take care of any, hey, just send me the invoice. I wish I could be like that. I wish, yeah. And I wish I knew him personally. I wish I knew Jim Fossil, coach, personally. Now I really don't have an announcement, but I do want to give a shout out. I started this journey on TikTok. I don't know, I don't even remember how long ago, when I got serious about it. And I noticed there's a lot of TikTokers that want to say stuff. Okay. And you can say the same thing about me, that my feelings of Deion not being in my top 10. But see, that's the difference between opinions and fact. It may be fact that he's a top 10. And I know you're going to say, well, it is fact. Well, that may be an opinion. But in my opinion, I say what I say and I stand by it. And I have no problems talking about it. But I come across a lot of TikTokers that make comments about, Giants, Eli, Daniel Jones, all that good stuff. And then I come across comments about Freemasonry. Now, if you're gonna talk about it, be about it. What I mean by that is you have a responsibility and accountability. If you're gonna say something on TikTok to just think you could just say it and not have any consequences, repercussions, or be called out, well, you're wrong. I'm going to do it. If you talk about Freemasonry, if you talk about the New York Football Giants, you're going to hear it. You're going to hear it. You're going to get a TikTok from me. I'm going to challenge you to come on my show. And you got one or two things. Show up or shut up. Simple as that. And again, I say that with all love, because it is. At the end of the day, it's all love. But if you're afraid, and I am using that term, if you're afraid to come on the show to own up, to be accountable to what you say, then why say it? I challenge anybody that want to call me out. Please do. Please do. Tuesday, Thursday night, 8 o'clock, Dallas, Texas time. We'll have that conversation on the show. Call me out on a TikTok. Do a stitch, do it, whatever the case may be. We'll have a conversation. Call me out. Because I mean what I say. When I come up here and I tell you guys to either put up or shut up, the same goes for me, right? If I say something that I want to be held accountable for, then I need to be held accountable for. So those people that I called out, the only person that has said anything, I don't want to get his name wrong. I do not want to get his name wrong. I'm looking. Okay. So guys, if you can do me a favor, if you guys are seeing this for the first time, please go to my TikTok and you'll see the title where I said to all the TikTokers I called out to come on my show, just to have a conversation. And that's what this is. I'm not going to attack you. I want to know I want to do what OJ did today with me about my opinion regarding Deion Sanders. I want to know your thought process about Eli, about Daniel Jones, about the Masonry, the Freemasons. Okay? The only person that responded, and I want to make sure I get this correct. Hold on. Where's he at? Oh, here we go. Roundup Sports. Bro, I appreciate you. Oh wait, nope. I'll take that back. I'm sorry. I just saw that now. Kyle underscore Crabberry. You responded to. I appreciate that. We're gonna get the talking. We hooping. I guess it goes without saying. Okay. All things. Did I call you out? All things Chicago Bears. I don't. Let me see if I think I did call you out. Real burn threes. Roanoke Sports. Nope. But the following. Isaiah underscore Robin. Where you at? Simple Bull Sports. Where you at? You're the one that said, I want someone with a straight face. Tell me why this face belongs in the Hall of Fame. I'm right here. Where you at? The Real Burns 3. Kyle underscore Carver. You already responded. You're good with me. You already responded. We good. Oh, wow. Yeah. KYLERAS32. Big Mad. I call you Big Mad. Where you at? Man, you guys have some unique names. FV Shy dot Isaiah. I'll be waiting. 24 Cash, where you at? Roundup Sports, we good? You responded. Thank you. Guru, was it Guru Gift or something? My name is underneath it. I can't stand people that got Guru on it. Come on, guys. Joel V. Morin, where you at? Another Guru, NFL Guru. Nothing yet. I'm sorry, NFL.Guru. Sue P. Kurtz, where you at? Gary V. Yes. The Gary V. Where you at? Walter Pitts. I'm gonna say you reached out to me. Because I saw you on my message, but I don't think that the message. I don't know. I'm gonna say you're off the hook because I don't want to say you're on the hook when you're not on the hook. ITSEVANCH. Where you at? And fantasy footballs with an AZ. Holla at your boy. All right. I didn't mean for that to take as long as it did, but hold on a sec. Is that what you posted right now? What are we talking about? Oh, I'm talking. Okay, CJ. I'm talking about people that I'm calling out. Yeah, I'm calling about people that I'm calling out, and I've called them out multiple times, and they haven't come on the show. I don't know what it is, guys. I have a simple philosophy: if you're scared, go to church. Simple as that. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Please know what I just said. It's not hate. It's not hate. I just want to have a conversation. I just want to have an honest conversation. I hate the Cowboys. Yeah. Oh, no, I hate them. Ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. I hate them. No, I loathe them. I'm sorry. Let me correct myself. I loathe the Dallas Cowboys. I hate the Eagles and the football team, but I loathe the Cowboys. It's okay to be down. It's okay to have a moment. Time is precious. That 10 seconds that I just paused, that's a gift right now. That's why it's called the present. Enjoy it. Embrace it. You never know when you get that phone call. That's going to change your life forever. And you're going to have a new normal. I was there. Don't be afraid to apologize. Don't be afraid to say, my bad. And I know we're getting out of I know the pandemic's still going. I would say give hugs, but make make a phone call to a friend that would never expect a phone call from you. And with that, I say this. Let's go Giants! Oh!
Is this thing on?
It's your boy Stefan, aka SneakyG, bud.
Let's go Giants! Oh! Have a good night, Malakas.